Hello there. I am Sir Yitimet, and I welcome you to the adventures in Dundras. Last time on the adventures of Dundras, our intrepid band of heroes, Talos the Dragonborn Paladin, Dain the Dwarven Paladin, Milo the Halfling Rogue, and Greyhound, the party's new kobold friend, were on a trip to return back to Anardracool in order to assist their old ally, Dallin, and his brother Fradnir, whom had escaped from the capital of Anardracool with Sophia, and has been now currently in hiding. As the party was making their way back towards the desert, they discovered a laboratory that seemed to offer a portal of some kind that could transport them to other places on the continent. Wanting to perhaps bypass the desert entirely, the party planned to teleport themselves to Port La Montagne, where they would take a ship to Anardracool. So, using the portal, they found themselves teleported across space and time until they landed next to a lake, just south of a familiar village they once had aided called Duskwood. Previously suffering an undead incursion and the party attempted to stop the resurrection of a Lich known as Maldraxxus, as his cultist attempted to bring him back from being sealed away. They were unsuccessful at the time, and Maldraxxus escaped. But the party was able to save the town and used a wish scroll to restore it. Now, as they looked upon it, they saw that much had changed. There appeared to be walls that were being constructed around the town. The port, which used to be just a fishing wharf, was now large enough to house large ships that were coming in from the ocean. As the party approached, curious to see what all had changed since they were last there, they were attacked by an undead horde. Fighting them off and having a few paladins from the town approach and to help finish off the last of the horde, the party was escorted aside, where they came face to face with their old ally, Varis Brightwood, a cleric of healing, who aided the party previously and gave them much knowledge and wisdom with his experience. He informed the party about all that happened, including how he had been trying to track down this Maldraxxus, and that, due to some reason, whether it was out of petty revenge or perhaps there was something still in the town that he wanted, Maldraxxus seemed to have been sending undead hordes to assault the town at different times and different periods. To what end, he could not tell. He was hoping to travel north to Port La Montagne, and from there further beyond, where he could then do a more thorough investigation around the surrounding areas to see if he could locate the new lair of Maldraxxus the Lich. The party, whose plan was to go to Port La Montagne anyway, hailed Captain Keth Barbosa of the Krakens Skull to bring his ship around to Duskwood in order to transport the party to Port La Montagne much quicker than if they were traveling on land. And so the next day, as the ship came in, the party and Varis boarded up the ship and sailed throughout the day to reach Port La Montagne, with only a few interesting things happening along the trip. As the sun set, the party looked ahead as they saw lights beginning to light up along the city as they gazed upon Port La Montagne. And so that is where we will be rejoining our adventures today. But first, we should see how our party has fared this last week and join them to do some small talk. Hello there.
Hello, my guy.
How's it going?
It be going.
Yeah.
I feel like I also feel that. Let's see, Talos is still on his way. We should hopefully see him very shortly. Till then we can engage in some small talk. How are you faring this week, Dain?
It's been an interesting week. Relatively quiet at work, and then got an impromptu inviting out to Epcot on Thursday.
Oh my.
So instead of going to work, I went drinking around the world.
Wow. How about that?
Yeah, apart from that, it's been a pretty chill week.
Well, that's good. You definitely deserve having a nice chill week for a change. Especially with everything you've been through the last couple months.
Yeah. This is probably the one chill week I'm going to have for a while. We've got heading out of HHN next week. Actually, it's next Sunday will be the last HHN, and then we immediately jump into Winter Peak. Or at least like the Thanksgiving, well, a little break, then Thanksgiving week, then like a week, a break for like a week, and then Winter Peak, and then we go up to like 55k in the parks, both parks.
Oh man,
it's gonna be like 100k in the entire resort, and it's gonna be hell.
I can imagine.
Actually, no, Hell Week is between Christmas and New Year's Eve. It's actually called Hell Week because of how bad it is.
I mean, yeah, that's when everyone's like, yay, Christmas vacation, yay, we don't have to work again until the new year, woo.
And we're at the park just going, just leave us alone, please.
Go somewhere else. Leave us alone.
I haven't seen the floor in 3 days.
I used to have a good relationship with my bed. I haven't seen my bed in weeks. How about you, Ryan? How are you faring this week?
I am looking for a new job, and last interview I don't think went well, so still looking.
Well, I wish you good luck on that. I'm sure you'll find a nice, good job that will treat you well and pay well as well.
Florida's not that nice, so fingers crossed.
Wait, Florida being nice?
When was this?
You know, this is the tourist state, right? We can't have shit down here.
Well, if you like cold, wet Octobers, you can come up here to Missouri. I just spent the last week with absolute torrential downpours this entire week, and currently outside I think it's about 33 degrees.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Found all our rain went. We haven't had rain down here for like a month.
Yeah, in Florida. It's very unusual.
Please take my rain. Like literally, it was quite disappointing because like this is the weekend before Halloween, and the fact that it's torrential downpouring here, most of our activities are outside. There's no one can do anything.
Oof.
Oh, it's also the time period where people start wearing snow gear when there's no snow.
Yeah, that's always amusing as well.
I mean, when it's 33 degrees up here, that kind of makes sense. But when it's like, what, 60, 70 degrees down there, that doesn't quite make quite as much sense.
It'll be like 75 and you'll see people in like woolly hats, gloves, like 3 jackets, and it's like, again, it's Florida, but still. What are you going to, the Arctic? No, just go to the old pubs.
I was working one day, and it was like a little bit colder than usual. And my 2 coworkers, one of them is like the assistant manager, or like the lower tier manager. He came and was like, "Hey man, are you okay? You don't have a coat." Like, it's 65 out. Why do I need a coat? I'm staying here with like a short sleeves, and this guy's wearing long sleeves with a jacket on, and he's like bunching up to try to keep as much warmth as possible. Standing there normally, like, what the fuck are you doing?
How to tell the native Floridian.
Probably much like how Texas was when they got a little bit of snow and the entire state shut down.
I remember that.
Oh, I never heard about that.
I think it was it last year or the year before?
I mean, last year was actually kind of bad because they actually did get some a little more significant, like honestly what up here in Missouri we would call a small amount of snow. But what they got was enough snow that it kind of actually they had a huge electrical problem where I guess they had a bunch of electrical failures all across the state, and so due to it actually affected my job up in here in Missouri because my particular job is based out of Texas. That's where their home base is and everything else. And so when their servers went down suddenly for a couple days, we couldn't actually sell anything at my store.
Yikes! That's not good.
Yeah, it was it was quite interesting, but one of the big reasons that it was just devastating for them down there was the fact that Texas doesn't have snowplows.
Yeah.
They have to call other states to bring their snowplows over just to clear out roads and everything else.
Yeah, it's like Florida. I don't think Florida owns a single snowplow in the entire state.
I mean,
or maybe like
there might be a few of those individuals that aren't officially affiliated with the state that probably do.
Yeah.
The Doom, like, preppers and whatnot.
It's like I've had my snowplows into the 1950s, seen both world wars, and it's sat in the garage.
I'm waiting for the day that Florida freezes over. Then they'll see. Then they won't think I'm crazy.
Well, there is the term when hell freezes over. That's just Florida.
Yeah.
But how are you doing, Tim? I know you had your went to the dentist.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Most of this week wasn't quite the greatest, just because it definitely seemed to affect me more than I thought it would. I figured, it's just a couple of tooth extractions. They pull it out. I just take a little bit of pain medication, and then I'll just be up and working after a couple days. And so I took the day after I got my extractions off. Got a nice PTO for that, and then went back to work the next day. But essentially, I've just had bouts of being dizzy from the medication, and overall just a loss of energy that was a little unexpected. I was essentially felt like I was going at 50% my normal efficiency for my normal energy.
Oof.
I still managed to get all my work done. Well, I had to, because lo and behold, on Monday, just before I left for my appointment, I told my only employee left, the only guy left on my team, that I wouldn't be there the next day because, I was going to be recovering. And he's like, all right, I'll see you on Wednesday. And so when I came in on Wednesday, my director was all in a huff. It's like, your entire team takes too many days off. They don't call it, and just being all grumpy about something. I was like, hang on, hold on. My head is still fuzzy from having 2 teeth pulled out of my head. What happened? Your guy, he no-call, no-showed yesterday. And is he here today? I was like, it has been a couple hours since he should have been here. I haven't seen him. Exactly. So I tried texting him. My bosses tried texting him. And so, 3 days in a row of no-call, no-showing later, he's automatically terminated. So he just disappeared.
Poofed.
He said he'd see me on Wednesday. He seemed fully like he was going to come back to work. And this 19-year-old kid, he was quite promising, honestly. For him to just suddenly disappear like that was, I would say, kind of unusual. But it is what it is. So, for the first time ever now, because the only reason, I was about to be last time, but this kid came in just in time, literally as the other one was leaving. I am all alone on my team. A team lead without a team.
Yeah, that's rough. I'm sorry, mate.
Yeah, it is what it is. I'm putting a lot more pressure on my managers to get some lines thrown out to try and reel some people in, because if they expect me to do what's just changed actually this coming week. We've been having trucks either Monday, Thursday, or Monday, Friday, They now have changed it to this week we're doing our holiday trucks, finally. Until after Thanksgiving, we're having Monday, Wednesday, Friday trucks. So,
Yikes. That's a lot of trucks.
Yep.
Especially for just you to do.
Yeah. I know, I mean, for this last truck I did on Friday, they did bring in a number of people to help me unload and then help out with freight. Obviously, I had to bust my butt a little bit harder just to make sure all of it got taken care of. In fact, I actually, the boss even asked if I could come in on yesterday, because he's like, well, you technically missed a day with your PTO, so you could get one more shift in. You feel like coming in Saturday and, doing a little more work? And I was like, yeah, because I know if I don't do it, I'm just going to have all that left over on Monday when I have to unload another truck, so I might as well try to make my life easier.
Yeah.
So, that's the next couple weeks coming up for me, I'm not too terribly excited for, especially because the fact that they changed the schedule again right on the week of Halloween means I'm not going to be able to enjoy Halloween, because previously the truck was going to fall perfectly to where I was not going to have to get up in the earliest part of the morning to right after Halloween, so I could have actually done some Halloween stuff. But now, because the truck is just after Halloween, I'll have to go to bed early on the 31st.
That's not fun.
Yeah. It is what it is, though.
I feel that.
Work sucks.
That it does, but we do need it in order to continue living, having food, and playing D&D.
Yeah, until there's a better system, it's the only thing we have.
Mm-hmm. I wonder where Talos is. He said it'd be 15 minutes. How long ago was that?
So I may have accidentally started something in the general chat.
Yes, I'm noticing that there's a lot of boat talk.
What does the boat talk? And then I put in a while ago, it's like, if it can house a forge, that's good for me. And then Aaron started posting, the super yachts. And now Justin's talking about seafaring dwarves.
I mean, they could technically exist. There may or may not be a pirate lord that's comprised of all dwarves.
Interesting.
You all never did take the time to explore that route. Yes, there is an entirely second subplot if you all wanted to just go seafaring and be seafaring adventures.
Nice. Dal's just in his cave, just waiting for everyone while they're just on a whole adventure.
We're gonna be king of the pirates!
Well, we are going down towards Raven's Crest, so there's another pirate lord down there.
Snapshot over to Dal, and he's like, I wonder what's taking him so long.
Don't worry, Frodnir. My friends will be here soon, and we'll overthrow Energy Cool. Meanwhile, Greyhound goes, I'm king of the world! As Milo just pulls the
riding
collar.
on Princess.
While riding Princess, and Milo just scrambling and don't jump off the ship!
Either that or Milo's there, just holding Greyhound in the Lion King, and then just throws him off the edge of the ship.
I can totally see that too. He's like, get this motherfucker off my boat.
Oh, jeez.
That reminds me, I think I've been wearing a ring of water breathing or a ring of swimming or something for the longest damn time. A ring of swimming. I just have it on, just casually.
Yeah, you don't want to drown.
No, true.
Here, I mean, fast. I posted a thing that we were just talking about.
Yeah, Greyhound has the Cloak of Manta, which makes him able to swim super fast and breathe underwater.
And It's a very, very handy magic item, I will say.
He spent the night underwater with Princess to fall asleep.
Yeah, nothing in the rules say that that's not possible.
Yeah.
It's literally like you breathe underwater and you have a swim speed of like 40, it's like, or 60.
Yeah, you have a swim speed of 60, and I'm able to dash as a bonus action. So I can literally go at like 120 miles an hour, like feet an hour, or something like that.
Able to keep up with several smaller, faster ships, basically.
Yeah. That's why I was planning on having Greyhound to fish and get everyone food.
Talos is joining us soon.
Very good. I was wondering when he would join us. Once he's here, we can get started.
Did you see what Talos posted? I bring word of gnomes of the sea. Can you hear that?
Barely.
It's just a rat saying it. Man, I really can't wait for Baldur's Gate to come to Xbox.
Same. Heard a lot of people say it's real good.
I already have some character ideas that I'm planning on playing. I have a black brass I want to play. He's going to be a ranger sorcerer.
Mm-hmm.
If they have the Drake Warden in there. Call him Zerg and black brass.
I don't even know what I would even play.
Yeah, that or I told Dain about this character, but I do plan on playing him as well. He's a wizard, rogue, bard, multi-class, with bard being the skull sword, and rogue being swashbuckler, and the wizard being blade singer. He's a half elf.
Yeah, say half elves can be quite overpowered for racial traits.
Yeah, I realized that as I was making the character in D&D Beyond. I was like, oh, okay. He's a sea half elf.
Oh, nice. Let's see. There we go. Well, Talos joining us soon. We'll be able to get going. A couple weeks back. I did a Sea of Thieves stream. And it was just mostly just to see if I could. Honestly, I mean, I was able to for the most part. My computer was able to do both at the same time, stream. And, well, my game was a little staticky sometimes. It would stutter from here and there. But for the most part, I was able to still play. Sunk several ships, including ghost ships. And overall, it seemed to do well. And, well, due to the nature of it, I actually got 2 new subscribers for my channel from it. And quite
Nice.
And a couple of commenters.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. So it happened to do kind of well. So,
Your YouTube journey awaits.
I mean, it'd be quite interesting to see, like, where we might go from there, but overall, kind of exciting how I managed to, just by doing something else, I got a little more attention. I just needed to get a more powerful computer to handle a lot more of this.
It's always the way. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go do something. Wait, I need more components to upgrade the PC. Okay, I've got the components. Okay, now I need to. So okay, let's get this going. Oh wait, now I need more components to get better. You know, to like have more storage. Cool, I've got more storage. Cool, let's do this again. Wait, I need more RAM to get more processing, and it's just in a spiral.
Oh no, I've waited. It took me so long to get all these parts and install it that now the parts that I first installed are outdated, and now I gotta get new ones to replace them.
Yeah. Or even more annoying. Okay, I have everything exactly how I want it. Everything is up to date. Everything is of the highest quality right now. Let's go play the game. No one enjoys the game anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got to be joking me.
Okay. So, what all do you remember from the last session?
Greyhound befriended Princess. We're supposed to be heading towards Dallin, I believe. And we're on a boat. Milo blew up a dead whale.
Yes, I do remember that. That's why I was gonna put in the actual like whale explosion in the ship posting. It's like, okay, no, that is a bit too graphic right there. I'm gonna put an old like 1940s version.
Oh jeez.
You know, where it doesn't look like a war crime.
I mean, to be fair, only we get to see that channel.
True, but still.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That's kind of a store video where there was a beached whale. It was just kind of souring the sides, and the smell was just making it like where no one wanted it. And their plan to get rid of it was just to blow it with like 50 tons of TNT.
It was a lot bigger than they thought.
Yeah.
A wild Talos has appeared.
I have returned.
Hello there.
With cookies?
What do you think this is? The dark side?
No, it's just I just got back from the doctors.
Ooh.
Ooh. You okay, man?
All right.
Just did some blood work is all.
My wife has been saying that she wants to go get some blood work done.
Yeah, it's apparently my iron and my and something else was really low. That's why I was been feeling all week.
Understandable.
So they gave me a bunch of like vitamin tablets, and the iron one that I have to take is like it's a liquid, and it's disgusting. It tastes like I'm drinking blood.
Oof.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's never fun.
Yeah, the fact that my doctor's like, now you're gonna hate me. She walks in and she's like, you're gonna hate me. It's gonna taste disgusting as hell, but you have to drink it all for the next week.
Ooh. Just think of it as a red potion.
It's a potion. Yeah, it is a potion of health.
I'm not a vampire. It's like, are you sure? I just have an iron deficiency, okay?
Sounds like something a vampire would say.
The dwarf looks at you, he's like, you better not start chewing on my swords.
Okay, Look, I don't want to go out into the sun because I have very sensitive skin and I burn easily. That's exactly what a vampire would say. I'm not a vampire!
Oh, did you see the picture I posted with the mug?
Maybe.
It says tears of my players.
Where was that at?
Memes.
Oh, yes. Yep, there it is.
The thing is, I've been seeing those mugs all over the place. It's like they're very generic.
I mean, they're easy to reproduce. I mean, heck, it looks
Yeah,
like
the
the one
thing
you
is,
posted
not-
looks like it's
Yeah.
photoshopped.
Yeah, well, the thing is, these mugs though, I found a there's a website that I read it, and it says depending on who you order it from, you might get something that's made of wood with metal insert, or you might get something that's plastic.
Sounds
That's
about
3D printed.
right. That sounds right. Well, how was your week, besides the obvious, there, Talos?
Halloween Horror Nights sucks.
Hmm.
Well, working, basically the aftermath of it. Because I'm having to do I'm assisting them as well as doing my own area.
Mm-hmm.
At least I get to drive the Zamboni and get all the confetti shit, and well, that's only in the one area though,
Mm-hmm.
where they do the band show.
I always enjoy that word Zamboni.
Yeah, but this one's for roadways and not
Not for the
ice. Yeah, the ice rink ones are more fun.
Don't quite have. I imagine you probably don't have a whole lot of those down in Florida.
We have 3 ice rinks down here that I know of.
Mm.
One in Orlando, one in Miami, 2 in Miami, 1 in Orlando. Yep, and all of them are the YMCA.
That makes sense.
I'm not surprised.
Well then, if how are you all feeling now? Shall we get started?
Sure.
down.
Sure.
By the way, what was with the whole thing of saying you are not authorized? It took me a while to log in.
I'm not certain, honestly, because it didn't give me that when I came in.
Probably Roll20 just being dumb. Like, once you posted up the second link, it was fine. At least on my end.
I was curious. Well, hopefully it won't happen again. And of course, as we know, our dear friend Milo will not be joining us this time around, as he is currently working. But if we do need him, he said that if we message him, he should be able to respond rather quickly. And so, playing the role of Milo Highhill, it will be yours truly.
Woo!
And so, if we are all ready, then let us return to Dundras. Last time on the adventures in Dundras, our intrepid band of heroes, Talos the Dragonborn Paladin, Dain the Dwarven Paladin, Milo the Halfling Rogue, and their new ally, a kobold named Greyhound, were returning to Anordracool after safely transporting the treasure and completing their job to the capital of Dundras, Lancaster. On their way, they came across a laboratory that offered a means of transportation for them, as they had an ancient archway that seemed to serve as a gateway, a portal of sorts to teleport them instantly to numerous locations around the continent. Although the technology that they were working with was quite old, and they tried to mix it with some new technology, the scientists were able to get the archway to work and were able to teleport the party over towards Port La Montagne. Although it wasn't quite Port La Montagne, as the archway that was connected to it was located just south of Duskwood, near the lake. As the party took in their surroundings and realized where they were, they gathered their horses and wagon and began to travel up north. As they got a good look at the town from a distance, they realized that much had been changed since they were last there. For example, the fishing wharf that hugged the sea and allowed fishermen to go out to gather fish and food for the town had been expanded and now was able to house massive ships that seemed to be coming in, full of paladins of many orders. Also, around the town they could see what looked to be a wall that was being constructed, seemingly defending the town from what the party could not tell. And as they got closer and began to travel over a bridge, the party began to notice signs of battle scattered about the land around the town. And as they began to piece this together, an arrow flew in out of nowhere and struck Greyhound on his horse, surprising the party as they were ambushed by a horde of undead that began to rise from the ground. Engaging in a vicious fight, the party was able to hold their own against this undead threat. And just as they were finishing the fight, several paladins from the town approached to help finish off the last couple that were about to attack the party, before escorting the party into Duskwood. From there, the party was reunited with their old ally from the first time they had helped and aided Duskwood, Varis Brightwood, who informed the party on what had been going on since they had left. He explained to them that the attacks of the undead seemed to be caused by Maldraxxus, the Lich, who was once sealed at Duskwood, and the party tried to keep there, but unfortunately his cultists had managed to secure something about the Lich and escaped through teleporting means. And so, after the party had freed the town from the undead incursion, and used a scroll of wish to restore the town after the meteorite had struck it, they had left the town in what they thought was a nice, peaceful state. But, upon hearing this news from Varis, the party was a little disheartened to learn of how different things had been. The party was informed by Varis that he planned to travel up north to Port La Montagne, where rumors and clues remained about the possible location of this Maldraxxus, as Varis had been searching for the last several months on where he could have been teleported to, as Varis hoped to end this Lich once and for all. And so, the party also wanted to go to Port La Montagne, as they wished to see their new Starfall Citadel, hailed the captain Keth Barbosa of the Krakens Skull using a sending stone, who happened to be passing nearby, finishing up a job, and was able to swing by Duskwood in order to pick up the party. In the morning, after a nice hearty rest and one of the party members sleeping with the crocodile, the party all gathered up onto the Kraken's Skull and sailed throughout the day to reach Port La Montagne, with only a little bit of excitement occurring along the way, in the form of a minor explosion. And so as the sun set and the party saw the lights lighting up in the port city of La Montagne, they looked on at the place that they had helped out the populace so much and spent so much time, as the ship began to sail in to dock at the port. And so that is where we're joining our heroes today, as we return to the adventures in Dundras.
Dun, dun, dun.
As you all stand up on the deck, Milo assists with some of the rigging as the sails are raised and the ship is pulled into the dock. The gangplank is lowered down as the captain. It is good to be back at Port La Montagne. I imagine the same can be said for ye. Been quite a while since you've been in town, hasn't it? As he looks at you all.
Hey, it's been a while. I haven't been back here since we took the contract with the treasurer.
Yes, it's been a wild journey since.
Aye.
Well, this here be your stop. As ye suggested, I imagine ye be heading back here to the port within a day or two to make sail for this Anarja kill.
Agreed. We can get some resupply and see if we can get some information. And then we'll be heading out.
Very well. We'll be sure to stay in port long enough then. We have to deliver the supplies and, of course, finish up the previous job we were working on. But fear not, we'll be hanging around the port here until you're ready.
Aye. Thank you, Captain. We shall. I'll be in touch.
I imagine he will, as he taps his ear where you see the sending stone is located at. Now, all ye scallywags, get that cargo unloaded. Lower the anchor, and he just starts barking out orders as the crew hops into action. You all see the lights of the city illuminating the streets as not too many people are out and about. As you recognize the city that you haven't been to in quite a while, Port La Montagne.
Hey.
Woo. Alright, Greyhound is gonna take Princess over to, I guess, the docks.
As you
Just wait for everyone.
As you do, you're quick to notice that there's a few sailors that are just kind of lolling about the docks. A couple of them having are looking at the Krakens Skull, and then as soon as you come down from the gangplank with this crocodile underneath you, the suddenly go ugh, as they back up and like, whoa.
I don't think many of them are used to crocodiles yet.
What? But Princess is my precious! Who would be frightened of her?
I'd imagine half the town.
I'm not sure how.
Princess, go eat them!
No eating. Especially not any
All right.
customs.
Princess, delay that order. Alright. Now, what's the plan? What are we doing?
That is a good question.
Well, it is getting pretty dark. We probably want to get some beds for the night. As Milo takes a look over, in his nice red uniform, the sailors near you. Yar, we should probably get to some bedding for the night.
Agreed. Let's see. Trying, like, to see if I was pulling out his map of the city, of the port, and seeing if how far they are from the any of the inns.
As you take a look, you remember that currently, in your positioning, you're located about roughly here in the docks district. And you know that quite nearby, there is a particular tavern right here that you had passed by a few times, but obviously you hadn't actually stayed there. You instead were staying in a inn that was just to the north, kind of up here closer to the northern gate. As you remember, you used to stay at the Sea's Respite. But if you were interested, the other one, if I remember my notes. Not that one. Not that one. Oh yeah, it was the Salty Clam. So the Salty Clam is located here, and up here was the Sea's Respite.
Oh, well, everyone, we got this one here. Points at the Salty Clam on the map. And then there's, of course, the Sea's Respite, which we've been to before. Whichever closer one is preferred, unless you want to go to the Sea's Respite. More familiar to aunts.
Quick question: you said that the Starfall Citadel was close by to the city, right?
Not quite.
To the town, city.
It's like a
Gotcha.
day's travel, something like that.
Gotcha.
By distance of a map, yes, it is. But reality, no.
Oakley dokley.
It's roughly like a day's travel.
Gotcha. All right, now Greyhound's gonna look at you two, and also Milo, and say, "Well, the salty clam sounds tasty, but you guys said you were over at Sea's Respite before."
Yes, we lodged there last time we were here.
Ah,
It was a nice place.
well, I'll leave it to you. This is the first time I've been here before. Will they accept Princess?
Maybe. We might actually have better luck at the Sea's Respite since they know us already.
They seem alright in my book then.
Is that an agreement with you lot?
Aye, Sea's Respite sounds good.
Aye, it'd be good to stay where we are familiar. Yar. As Reed takes a look at you all.
Hey, onward! Princess, let's go! Yeah!
And so you all, as the kobold charges forward on his lizard steed,
Has no idea where he's going though.
as he begins to travel westward towards the market district. Milo is quick to kind of go up behind him and redirect him as he physically grabs Greyhound's shoulders and just starts to turn him towards the rise. Like, no, this way.
That way! Yeah!
Just imagining a little kobold riding on the back of a dang crocodile going up one of the streets.
Fortunately, it's late enough. They're mostly empty, but the few drunkards that there's one particular as you're walking. He's got a bottle. He's hey! And he takes another swig and then looks at you and sees the kobold and the crocodile and the rest of you all making your way. Just kind of rubs his eyes, looks at the bottle, and looks over at the crocodile, and then takes the bottle and tosses over his back. He's like, I had too much. as he walks away.
He yells, Greyhound's gonna yell over at the drunk, say, I'm the Shadow Man! You haven't had enough sleep! Go to sleep!
And so as you pass through the streets, you see several of the familiar buildings. Talos, you recognize a couple buildings where you assisted their residents. One was a particularly nice old lady you helped with her groceries, and just fun, nostalgic memories are rushing forward to most of you, except for you, Greyhound. This is all, you've been to the big city, that was pretty crazy. You've been to some smaller towns, and those were alright. This was a moderately sized city, and, it's got some, you can tell it's got some hustle bustle to it.
Is there a chance there might be pomegranates over here?
Are you wanting to roll for it?
Of course.
Yeah,
What do you want me to roll for that?
Perception of your choice? Or perception
Gotcha,
or
gotcha.
investigation?
Got a 21.
As you take a look around, you don't see any in your immediate vicinity, but as you begin to sniff a little bit, you feel like you have a faint scent of pomegranates emanating from the west.
Greyhound's gonna note that mentally and be ready to steal some.
Oh, Lord. And so as you all kind of make your way towards the northern gate, you find yourself at the doorway of what looks to be, inside seems to have some hustle bustle to it as you hear some clamoring of clanking of some dishes and some happy drunken singing as you see a sign swinging on the front of it stating Seas Respite.
Just gonna kick the door open.
As the door gets knocked open by Princess and Greyhound. The sounds don't seem to stop for a second, but a few people kind of gasp as they look like, whoa! As the door, there's just like this crocodile alligator thing, just like something that no one really ever sees, just is suddenly right there. As everyone has, suddenly the establishment becomes a lot quieter.
Just happily waves at everyone. Hello!
It gets even quieter as everyone's now staring at the door and you.
God, jeez. It's like you guys never seen a kobold.
I'm gonna try to move forward a bit to like.
You kind of get in front of him, Talos.
Yeah, try to that's like nothing to see here. Just looking for some lodgings for the night.
As soon as they see you, eyes start to go a little bit, and then you suddenly hear a "Hey!" as a bunch of cheers go out. As
I
Dain,
kind of awkwardly wave. It's like
as Dain and Milo come in, and they all just go like, "Hey, look, it's the Comets Company! Hey!" As cheers and festivities start to go back on again, as everyone goes back to their merriment, taking note of the strange kobold, but not too terribly perturbed, seeing as how he seems to be with you.
Immediately just lights up even more when everyone starts like cheering. Like, yeah!
Need a couple rooms for at least the night.
As you go up to the counter and you see a familiar-looking dwarf as she turns around and looks at you. By Martin's beard! Look who it is! Ah! Look at you all. It's been probably a month since I've seen you, at least. as Boy Frosthand gives you all a happy smile.
Yes, it's been quite a journey. We finally made it back.
Ah, that it has, that it has. You were on that job with the treasure there, weren't you?
Yes, he's safely in the capital now.
That's good. Well, then I imagine that after several months he'll probably be making his way back here to the port. He's always making his way back and forth. Although last time he was away for quite some time. But that's rather strange. I quite remember your friend Alan being quite a bit taller. So something happened to him. Has he
Hello.
Dallin is back in the one of the areas we traveled through. This is a new chance companion, Greyhound. He guided us through the Underdark.
Greyhound's gonna climb up Talos and then jump onto the counter and just wave at her. It's like hello, and reach his hand out to shake her hand.
He's a bit eccentric.
Oh my, pleasure to meet you. She gives your hand a good shake. There we go.
Hi, I'm Greyhound. What's your name?
Well, I am Boy Firsthand. I'm the owner of the Caesar's Pit.
Hopefully it won't be too imposing. He has a pet. I kind of point down awkwardly at the at Princess.
Oh my!
Ah, yes, Princess. She's a very good girl.
Oh my! Not quite used to having that there. So long as well, if you want to attack any of the other patrons, well, I don't mind her staying in the room with you.
Hear that, Princess? You get to bed. You can sleep. Uncomfortable things.
I kind of like an awkward spot. Like I try to like I'm still trying to be casual at the same time. It's kind of like I'm trying to like just in my facial expression show like, yes, this is what we've been dealing with. Please, just like kind of go with it.
Well, of course, certainly be happy to accommodate you. How many rooms would that be then?
I think an individual or bunking up.
Well, I'm pretty sure Greyhound and Kobold would prefer their own beds.
Yes, me, myself, and I.
So that's one room for you. Yes, and I prefer in my own staying quarters. Okay, there'll be 2 rooms then for you. Then will you two be sharing a room, or will you be taking your room? We have plenty of rooms to accommodate, of course.
I'm fine with either. Talos, what say you?
Oh, that sounds good. So like as I'm like kind of like rummaging through my my pouch for my gold pouch.
Very good. Well, you all are a bit of a local celebrity, so I'll be giving you a bit of a discount. So that'll be 1 gold for one night stay. Will you be staying longer, or is it just the night?
I believe it should be just the night. I believe tomorrow we'll be getting some resupplies and then heading back out to rendezvous with Dallin. With Dallin and a bit of a situation arising. You've heard of the Feywood, correct?
Oh, aye, yes. The Feywood has always been a bit of a nice tourist place that many people like to travel to the Northwest Sea. I remember that the treasure would always like going through there to get to the capital.
Unfortunately, the people may be having to find a detour. Some not so good things have been happening there. More of a desert now than a wood. If you have any people that you know that are coming to the city, you might want to try sending them a message of some kind, letting them know to probably have to take ships to the port.
Oh. Whatever could have happened, I wonder? The entire forest is gone?
From what we were gathered while we were there, apparently there was some a war with red dragons. But in fact, we're still trying to figure out how a war with red dragons could have not gone on unnoticed. I've alerted the Paladin garrisons in the capital, and they're gathering to see what they can do to secure a safe passage for travelers.
Well, that's right good of you. I'll be sure to pass the word along here at the tavern. Anyone that might be showing any interest in heading to the Feywood, I'll be sure to guide them elsewhere. I imagine it's become quite a bit more dangerous than I.
Very.
It's very sandy out there.
The giant scorpions don't help either.
Or the random rogue dragons.
I'm afraid I don't quite know what the scorpions are that you speak of, but they definitely do not sound fun.
No, they are not. I'm like remembering of getting stung by one.
I believe our friend Milo over there will be happy to explain what one is.
Yeah, you don't want to know. Let's just say that. As he laughs, his eyes go around a little suspiciously.
Say, what do you have to eat?
Oh, well, I've got quite a few pieces. Of course, we have plenty of bread and cheese that you can enjoy. Alcohol of many different varieties. And, of course, we got different dishes with meat and, of course, some fruits. What you're in the mood for? Our chefs can cook up quite a bit of things.
Greyhound starts having a little twitch in his eye.
You wouldn't happen to have any pomegranates, would you?
Oh, pomegranates, you say?
He's a bit of a pomegranate connoisseur.
I'm afraid that pomegranates aren't really requested here. I'm afraid fresh out of stock.
Greyhound kind of just slumps down and says, "Do you at least have any crab?"
Oh yes, plenty of crab. Being in the sea, we get quite a bit of those. Although if you're looking for pomegranates, I recommend heading over to the market district here. There's quite a few curious customers that start to set up shop over there. Quite a few stalls. I imagine perhaps if it's not a local will grow their own fruits, then perhaps some might be brought in from the ships.
Ooh. But I'll have some crab. Give me 2 whole crabs if you can.
Oh, 2? Oh, very good. As he writes it down on some parchment. Anything for the rest of you?
I think I'll just have an ale for the moment, if that's alright.
Ale, alright. Were you looking to have yourself a gallon or a mug?
I'll have a gallon, please. It's been a long time.
Oh, I'd expect no less from a fellow dwarf. Come right up. And for you, Master Talos.
Let's see. I kind of look over. Also, fried fish and a pint of beer.
Very good, very good. And you said something, Mr. Greyhound.
would also like a mug of water and a bowl of water.
Oh, well, certainly. I imagine Princess, was it? Was needing some water?
Yes.
Very good. And so, when she took a look at Milo, Yar, I'll be having myself some nice bread and cheese, if you could kindly. Oh, but of course. And some ale. Aha, there it is. Can I get right up, gentlemen? And so she goes into the bag and places the order, and after a moment, she comes back out with some water for Greyhound and Princess, and brings you a gallon of ale, and Milo and Talos brings you your drinks as well. Here you are. Let's just hold you over until your food comes out.
Thank you.
Oh, yes, I'm coming. And she then goes down the counter and begins to assist a few other customers.
Place the bowl down so that Princess can drink the water.
And you place it down. Princess just kind of waddles up a little bit and lays down and places her head inside the bowl. Just lays it on top. The water just splashes up onto her face.
That didn't seem like that worked. Here, how about this?
And he tells her to open up, and he just pours the water, the mug of water into her mouth.
It opens up her mouth. You just splash in there, and mouth closes, jaw closes. As you feel like you got awfully close to possibly losing a finger there.
Yeah. At least I didn't lose one. Alright. How was that?
As he casts Speak with Animals.
Was too dry. Water good.
I'll grab 2 more. Hey, can I get 2 more mugs of water?
I come in right up.
Thank you.
As Bordy continues to go around refilling a few mugs and gets you some more water. For after a little bit, a few minutes have come by, she eventually brings out some wooden plates that has some steaming crabs on top of it, and some cheese and bread for Milo as she sets it down. Here you are. If you folks need anything else, just let me know. Oh, that is it. You're cut off for the night, mister. As she storms off towards another one that you see is starting to stand on a table.
Oh boy.
That seems like it's fun.
No. I make him sit down. It's like, no. Eat your crab before it gets cold.
Greyhound starts eating the crab face first, and throws the other crab down to Princess.
Princess, as it's coming down, her mouth immediately opens as she just, frighteningly speedy, just harsh, making some of you just kind of jolt a little bit, like, ooh, okay. And some of the other patrons nearby just kind of look down and just, ugh. Ooh. That's a weird dog you got there.
What'd you say?
As Greyhound immediately bulks up and a foam starts coming out of his mouth, and his tattoos start lighting up.
Whoa, I just said that's a weird-looking dog you got there. Where's it from? What kind of breed is it?
I kind of just as I'm taking a sip of my beer, I'm like, that's a crocodile.
A crocodile? What now?
Aquatic reptile.
His eyes are kind of squinty a little bit as his head's wobbling left and right. Hey!
So,
As you see, a combination of some gears, some very small gears are trying to move in his head, but they seem to be bogged down by the alcohol.
Greyhound just leans over to Talos and speaks in Draconic.
Give him a minute. He'll figure it out.
As he just stares just into Princess's eyes, as Princess just slowly just moves her head towards him.
So he's staring into the abyss, and the abyss is staring back.
Yes. Nice. Princess kind of opens up his mouth, and after a couple seconds delay, as he just throws his hands up in the air and falls in the back of his chair. I think he's gonna eat me. Get me away from that weird dog of yours. Tasty.
Alright. Well, I'm almost done with this crab as he's eating the last bit of the claw with the shell on it.
Crunch, crunch.
Alright, let's get going. Wait, how much do I need to pay you?
Oh, well, for that will simply be about 8 silver pieces.
Done. Thank you. You're very kind.
Of course, thank you. Your room is just up the stairs there. As she hands you the key.
And then Greyhound just goes over, hops on Princess's.
Away, let's go. Nap time.
Time to rest.
Indeed.
As Greyhound and Princess waddle their way up the stairs.
Greyhound screaming the whole entire time.
Yeah. Well, you certainly know how to pick up interesting friends there.
Hey, apologies for that one. He's a bit eccentric at times, but he means well.
Well, I can tell.
As far as I'm aware, anyway. He does love his...
Greyhound just screams down.
I am completely moving. 5 minutes.
Well, good to know. I'll be sure to put in a request for pomegranates in the morning. Have to be able to please all of our customers, eh? And so as you all continue to eat a little bit and make sure that no one is trying to spike your drinks or nothing weird is happening around, give me a quick perception check.
Alright. Let's see. It's like spike the spike my beer. Perception. No, not that.
Someone tries to spike the ale and just bites them back. Perception.
16.
Very nice.
10.
You're very much enjoying your gallon of ale as you're just.
I say,
It's like, yeah, there's
no one has time to
like,
spike
no one's gonna
the-
have time to even
Yeah.
spike that. It's just like and it's gone.
Gulp, gulp, gone.
Let me roll for Milo here. Oop. Jeez.
He's spiking everyone else's drinks.
Milo sees everything.
Surprised Milo hasn't decided to start trying to buy out the Sea's Respite yet.
Can't
Yeah,
afford it.
surprised by that too. Oh, seriously? Damn.
You gotta remember, the Sea's Respite is a highly trafficked barn. Like, it is very trafficked barn, and it is getting a lot, and I mean a lot, of business from sailors that have nothing better to do than spend their gold.
And
I
also
know.
may or may not be owned by the treasurer.
Ah, okay.
That is fair. I'll say, because I find every place that we've been to so far, Milo has
Also,
pulled something out.
Forgive the expression, but he's Cosbying everybody else.
as you
Yeah,
all
the-
take a
we
look
take
at the area around you, just kind of looking at the people that are in, you see a number of sailors. You do see that there are a couple of guards that are at the door, which kind of like definitely is a little bit more unusual. As the last time you stayed here, you don't remember there being really a guard presence inside of the taverns. Usually there are a few guards sometimes patrolling outside, but not really in. You also notice that the stage is empty, being a little bit later. There's no one performing, but there is a number of people that, as you take a look at them, you see a lot of them have on like aprons and some white shirts. A couple of them have some tool belts on them as they're taking their drinks and enjoying. Whoever wants to, you can give me a quick history check if you want some insight on perhaps what's going on with them.
Apparently, I'm enjoying my ale too much.
His room.
Maybe. I don't know.
Is this before Greyhound goes to his room or after?
You can make a perception before if you wanted to.
Okay.
Like a perception check and then history if you do make it. Are you gonna roll, Talos?
Yeah. What was I gonna roll? Sorry.
History.
I was typing. Sorry.
History.
History.
And if that makes it, here's the history check.
Natural wonders.
Oh man.
Talos is a bit too busy right now, distracted with his fish and beer.
That's how it
He's like,
exists.
Damn right,
Finally-
brother.
It's like finally something that's not rations.
As you're enjoying the food, and it is quite delicious. As you recall how, you missed it since the last time you stayed here. And yeah, Greyhound, you also notice the guards that are inside, but, I mean, you know guards, they hang out here and there. It's not too much out of the ordinary. And obviously being a tavern, makes sense that there'd be guards there, since, obviously, there could be people getting rowdy. And you do notice that there are people in kind of vests and whatnot, and with the history check for both you and Dain, as you kind of look at them, you both recognize that a lot of the individuals that are dining or currently just staying late this evening appear to be some sort of engineers of some kind. They have stuff on their belts for construction, building, crafting. For you, Greyhound, you particularly recognize a few unique tools as you're just kind of walking or riding Princess upstairs. That you take note that several of the tools that they have seem to almost look like they're related to mine carts. As you recognize several particular hammers as well as a couple of nails, although they're rather big for what you're kind of used to seeing. But in any case, you recognize that they seem to be some sort of you would guess, Greyhound, that there must be miners, because they seem to be specifically have tools on them intended for some sort of minecraft, like minecart rails.
Ooh. Looks like they're miners. Wonder if they're gonna build a mine or something.
Miners, you say?
I'm just gonna.
Well,
That might
those
break.
are stuff. Looks like stuff for like mine carts or something. Looks a little big though.
Interesting.
All right, time for nap time. Princess, let's go.
Hey, I wonder what kind of mining they're doing.
As you kind of mentioned that, Bori comes and tops off your Talos' cup. Oh, you're talking about the gentleman over there.
Hey, am I associate Greyhound. Notice that I've got a bunch of hammers and stuff on them. They look like mining tools, or at least like, well, railway items anyway.
Aye, it's quite an interesting thing. Several weeks ago, a bunch of these fellas came in from all over, saying that they got a job from the treasurer himself. And they started working on this building, just outside the walls. Apparently, they're trying to create something that travels over to this citadel that they're being crafted to the northwest.
A rail what? Kind of like as I just hear like rail something west. It's like all I hear like what? Rail what?
They're calling it some sort of a railway. Apparently, they have some sort of designs that they're working with some artificers or something to create some sort of means of transportation.
Talos is gonna try to think if he even knows what a railway is. A trick or like what would that be? Would that be
Probably a history with disadvantage.
Yeah, it's basically what you're probably thinking at this point. I can't see your rolls, but you heard the word rail, and your immediate thought was, rail did what?
Yeah.
What is Rail Whitfoot doing now?
Yeah, it's gonna be a no on that for me. It's gonna be like, I have no idea what the fuck that is.
Arr, don't look at me. I didn't do anything this time.
But I say, we just see Rail just like mid-sneak in the middle of the room, just going, "You see nothing."
You don't see time roast of the Red Wing.
And trailing behind him are like 4 penguins with daggers.
Fortunately, I don't quite know the details myself, but I guess the amount of supplies and whatnot needed to create the citadel to the northwest requires quite a bit, and so they would, instead of constantly going back and forth with just a few horses and carts that couldn't quite hold enough, supposedly they're creating this sort of railway here that, according to what they say, should be able to, was able to transport most of the supplies over.
Huh. I'm not sure if they had something like that back in my home.
To be fair, I never quite heard anything about it myself. Although it has brought me quite a bit of business, as most of the folks that are building it, they seem to be gone for all day, but then when they come back in for the evening, they always are quite parched and ready for food and drink.
By chance, do you happen to know the name of the building they're constructing out there? If it has one.
I'm afraid I don't know, but from what I remember hearing, it was just, it used to be a farm until the treasurer bought it up. Yarr. Could you perhaps point it out on me map here? As Rail brings out a map and puts it on the counter. Oh, aye, let's see. Well, right here. Here it is, as she points out this here. Apparently this here is the building that they're using to house a lot of their supplies and send it in and out. As far as I can tell, it looks like they have some sort of really big minecarts that are hooked up to some sort of strange machine or contraption.
Interesting.
We may have to go and check this out in the morning. That sounds interesting.
Well, we may.
Hey, I'd highly recommend it. A lot of the folks around here has been kind of making their way over there to take a look at it and see what's going on. It is, well, lots of things happening here in the town, but this one in particular does happen to capture their imagination quite a bit.
I'd definitely say it would. Amazing feats of engineering. Definitely probably a bit safer than one of the ways that we recently traveled. I kind of mentioned that under my breath.
Aye.
And a lot quicker as well.
Well, in any case, I'm not quite sure what the point of it is. I mean, after all, they're building some sort of railway or a means of transporting out to their citadel. I mean, it doesn't really do us much good. Ain't nothing out there but whichever that citadel is.
Perhaps they're making it as like a stopover, and then they'll continue it through the lands that probably less traveled, but easier for whatever they're building to reach other places. Perhaps.
Well, perhaps. Well, if it's as effective as some people are reckoning, well, there's a fair chance that perhaps they might use it to connect Port La Montagne directly to the capital.
That would be interesting. That would be interesting. It would save a lot of time. It would give more travel for other means for people that can't afford or aren't quite seaworthy for ships.
And it would also make travel for someone like the Traveller a little bit easier as well, instead of having to walk everywhere or even go by carrot.
Yes, and he didn't seem to be. He did mention he didn't seem to be very fond of being on boats or in the air.
Let me get that for you, dearie, as she comes and picks up your empty plate, Talos.
Thank you.
It's gone late enough that you see that several of the patrons are making their way out. Some are going up to get into their rooms for the night. As you see a lot of yawning faces as Bori is starting to clean up and wipe out some mugs.
Is the reason the guards are here because of all the workers?
Oh well, her face kind of drops a little bit.
I kind of nod at more like surreptitious talk about it, like kind of not wanting to be too loud.
That there is actually for a different matter.
Oh?
A little time after you all left, I imagine you weren't quite around to hear about that. You see, she kind of leans in and quietly whispers to you, her eyes kind of going towards the guards, and then noticing that they're not quite watching, she looks over at you. There's been a series of murders around the town.
What?
Aye.
Here?
Aye. And from... the guards aren't saying anything, but from what most of the folks have been talking about, those who find them, it seems that each of them have been killed in a very similar fashion.
Like, I kind of like my hand kind of it's like on my hammer hilt that's like kind of resting on near the bar next to me, kind of like just squeezes onto it a bit. We're just in a city like this.
Hey, it's quite a nasty business. You see, the bodies they've been finding about here and there seem to have been female, and well, the strangest thing about them is that whenever they're found, they're missing pieces of them.
What?
Aye.
What monster?
The crazy thing is, I mean, obviously they didn't quite have a good enough chance to have a close enough look at him, but from the folks that have been reporting it, and they've been obviously coming here to drink away what they saw, according to what they say, they're saying that the parts that were missing, they seem to be very cleanly removed, as if someone very intentionally removed them.
I kind of take a glance at the rest of the party, like, the fuck? like out of the frying pan into another frying pan, apparently, with mysteries and shit.
Out to
Yeah.
the fire and into the forge.
Yar, they don't have any leads? Oh no, I'm afraid not. Rumor has it, though, that there's at least one individual, although some people say that they might have saw two. It's hard to say. There are many people that think that perhaps a group is doing this, that it may be only a single killer. But for the safety of all, they've increased the guards and, they've increased some of their training. Quite a few of them have been working on investigating and making sure they keep a sharper eye about town, trying to see if they can catch him. It's been about a week since the last attack occurred. I'm just fortunate enough to be here in the bar. With the guards here, I feel quite safe here, fortunately, but... still makes one quiver with fear, just thinking about if you could be next. If you head out at night,
You should
definitely be safe.
definitely make sure you at least have something unarmed on you, so like a dagger or something, just in case.
Oh, don't you worry about me. As she lifts up her apron, and you see a big old cleaver on her there.
Oh, that will definitely should deter any vagabonds.
Aye, it usually comes in handy in the bar whenever someone gets a little too handsy. She gives you a wink.
Excellent.
A dwarf without a blade in the bar, it's like a dwarf with a beard. You just don't see it.
Aye.
Well, we should all be turning in for the night. It's starting to get late. I push over a gold coin to her for the for both for the meal and for the talk.
Oh, bless you. Thank you, darling.
Good night.
Of course.
I nod to the rest of the group as I start heading out.
As you all leave, Bori kind of whispers something to herself as she shakes her head. Anyone wants you could roll a perception check.
Sure, might as well.
I'm not getting great rolls today, as per usual.
Greyhound's definitely not there anymore.
You beat her.
19.
Wow. Yeah, you both beat her. Milo, is he paying enough attention? Oh, definitely so. Yeah, you all hear her as you all start to head out. She shakes her head as she starts wiping out a glass. She whispers, those poor tiefling lasses. Gods above. Nothing good could be coming from harvesting parts from a tiefling.
Like my back straightens at that, like hearing, especially with tieflings.
She goes and puts away a few glasses and mugs and proceeds to go over and start moving some of the chairs back onto the tables as sweeping starts to occur. A couple other staff members are helping out with cleaning the bar as you all head upstairs to your rooms. Being hearing that, gents, she be saying that only tiefling women be attacked like this in this manner.
Hey.
Strange.
Hey.
Talos is kind of quietly brooding.
Them tieflings, they be half human, half devil, demon, aye?
They do have features of the hells, yes, but they aren't demons. Regardless of how they look, they are quite good people. They've survived a lot.
Quite a conundrum. I wonder... she obviously wouldn't know, if otherwise she may have told us. But I wonder if the parts harvested, if they be more of the human or more of the infernal side, as Milo kind of gives you all a look. You two, I should say, a look. Well,
It depends. But still.
I'll be heading to bed now. I'll see you all later. As Rail goes into his room.
Hey, enjoy your evening.
Good night, all. Sleep well. See you in the morning.
Have a good night, Talos. I'm also going to retire for the night as well.
Sounds good. For you, did you just get the gallon of ale, Dain?
Yeah.
Alright. That's just, she just charged you 2 silver pieces for it. And then it was Talos paid 1 gold. Milo, he got charged for 8 silver, so he got paid. He paid a gold to be generous. And yep, all right, we're all settled there. Anything you all wish to do before you go to bed?
I'm gonna also have paid a gold to be generous.
Sounds good.
Greyhound's gonna give a message to his. He's gonna write a message to his family before he goes to bed, and state that he's heading towards the Starfell Citadel, starting tomorrow.
Sounds good. It'll take some time to write that letter.
Yeah.
Anything?
Greyhound definitely having trouble because of who he is.
And Milo does his Milo things. Anything from you, Dain?
Just checking gear and looking over the letter again that I got.
Sounds good. And Talos?
Just kind of like pondering of like what she said about like with the tieflings, like trying to think of any reason why someone would want to harvest specifically tieflings.
Did you want to make a check on that?
Sure. What would I want to do, like a history or
Let me think here.
Arcana? Well, not Arcana.
It depends. Like, is there a specific thing, like, aspect that you're wanting to, like, search your background for? Because you could do Arcana, you could do history, or you could do religion.
I'll probably do religion because like things like that, like it might like studying the enemy and knowing what who they might target.
Because you know that tieflings do have an infernal bloodline. That most of them like have half human bloodlines. They have a sense of looking kind of human. And yeah, with a 16, that's a pretty good check. With your 5 investigation, Dain, everything seems to be there. You're sleepy.
Had a lot of ale.
Just
gonna pass out on the bed immediately afterwards. It's like, everything's good.
As you sit there pondering, Talos, you hear snores in the other room.
Someone definitely is asleep.
As you kind of sit down and you think back to your time in the Paladin Order, and essentially you had to learn a lot of broad subjects on a lot of different things. When it came to tieflings, you knew that they tended to be a bit of a mix of people, obviously similar to how humans and most humanoids are. You knew that there were many that were good, several that were bad. Oftentimes, most of them tend to be on the more chaotic nature, as well as the fact that due to how they looked, they were often ostracized from civilization. as a lot of people have a general mistrust towards them, due to the fact that they are often seen with their horns and their tails sometimes as not being quite human. And as you think back on it, you know that due to the fact that they do indeed are different from most humanoids, as they actually do have an infernal bloodline to them in some manner, in some way. Perhaps some generations ago, or perhaps even quite recent ago, at some point in their particular bloodline, the blood of a demon was instilled into them. And so, obviously it's hard to tell which one and whom, but for the most part, there is some power in their blood, similar to how some creatures have innate magical abilities within their blood itself, obviously allowing them to cast certain magic and do certain things that others can't. You know that when it comes to tieflings, they have very unique, specific abilities that separate them from others. Like the fact that, unlike humans, they can actually see in the dark. They also, most of the time, seem to have a natural resistance to heat. And you know that even if they don't seem to have any sort of ability to cast magic, for some reason, each of them are able to use some level of magic, even if they aren't officially trained in it. And so, only rumors, and obviously what you've been told by Bori, you're not able to ascertain exactly what kind of dark purpose the harvesting of these parts could be from, but you do get a sense that it's possible that maybe they're trying to harvest specific parts that might have to do with some of the natural abilities of the tiefling. What nature, what manner, you cannot say at this time.
Talos just kind of just nodding at my thoughts and kind of while I'm just taking off my gear, setting it down, in order. So kind of like that, just from my training, having everything in order, ready to be able to quickly put it on again.
Mm-hmm.
So lay myself down.
As Princess hisses up at you, Greyhound.
What? What do you want? As I cast Speak of Animals.
Too dry.
Alright, let's get over to the ocean then.
Too salty.
Huh. Greyhound's immediately gonna go over to whose room is closest to him.
Probably Talos.
Talos? Alright, Greyhound will immediately just start knocking on Talos' door until he opens the door.
I groggily get up. I'm like, What do you want?
A crocodile. This is just maw in your face.
Alright,
Okay, just blink.
hear me out. Where's the closest lake?
I sigh and go back and look at the map in my room. I was like, there doesn't seem to be a lake anywhere near us.
the bar lady would still be awake.
I'm like trying to think, what time is it?
What time is it?
It's like I'm like looking out the window if there's a window, see what where those place of the moon.
I mean, are you wanting to know the very specific time, or you just want a general sense?
General sense.
Okay. For a general sense, you know, like when you arrived at Port La Montagne, it was quite late. The sun had just set and the lights were just on. It took you roughly half an hour to get from the port and make your way to the tavern, get yourself settled, and you stay there for about an hour or so. You feel that it's probably either close to midnight or just before midnight.
I don't think she's awake.
All right. How much do you think a tub of water would cost?
Doesn't your bedroom have a bathing tub in it?
Yes, but I need water.
Or you could just take a bucket to the closest well.
Or you could just go in, or you could just poke me. I do have the giant jug.
Go ask Dain. He has that jug of his. He can fill up the old bathing tub and chuck her in. And I'm obviously trying to stay awake, but at the same time I'm like
my question. How much water does it produce per day? Because that is important enough to know.
8.
It only produces 8.
That's if he's doing just fresh water. Now, if you wanted to use salt water, that'd be something different.
Well, depending upon what he's using this for, a standard bathtub holds like 32 gallons of water.
It's the closest well.
Now you're asking the right questions.
That detective is the right question. Program terminated.
Answer me, damn it. Princess needs water.
As the princess slithers over into the bathtub and into the bathing tub in your room.
Dad goes over, picks her up, and sets her in.
As her tail curls up around her side.
Don't worry, princess. I'll get you some water.
Thank you.
Talos is just going back to bed, just like shaking, plops right on back onto his mattress.
Alright, I guess Greyhound will leave the tavern to look for a well.
Sounds good. And it's not terribly hard, as you kind of... this is a brand new place. As you walk around, you see that there's lots of buildings, and quite a few guards are just kind of walking about, and they're eyeing you in particular, as you're just kind of walking around.
Greyhound's gonna yell at them, like waving both his hands, like, "Hey, hello, hey, speak to me, come here!" And he's running over to them.
As a couple guards approach you, and you realize they were a lot closer than you initially thought they were.
Oh, sorry for yelling. Do you know where the closest well is?
Yes. Is there a particular reason you need to know this location of the well?
Princess needs water.
They both look at each other and they look at you. Princess, you say?
Yes, my pet alligator.
That's just like, oh god, we're gonna wake up and he's gonna be in us. Talos snores away.
Right this way, sir.
Greyhound. My name's Greyhound Oric.
Right this way, Greyhound Oric, as they guide you over to a nearby well, as it's just a little bit north of the tavern, kind of over close to the wall. As they show you, as you can see, there's a well with a bucket that is attached to a rope and a pulley system.
Alright, Greyhound frantically tries to grab water.
How so?
How many buckets are there?
Currently, there's only the one that is currently
Alright,
attached to a rope.
Damn.
You do have a means of carrying this water, don't you? As they look at you.
Greyhound just looks at them and eyes dart back over at the bowl at the bucket. It's like his eyes are starting to tear. Like, "Ew." It's like
People tend to come to the wells with a tub or some sort of other bucket that they fill using the well in order to take it to their homes.
I got something. As he pulls out his bag of holding. Would this work?
They look at the bag and they look at you. A bag.
Yes. As he puts his hand up and just kind of just puts like his whole body in it and takes it back out real quick.
Magic.
It holds lots of tree toes. It holds lots of tree toes.
It helps me hold my pomegranate when I don't have any right now.
Well, if it's magic, I imagine it might work.
All right. Okay.
As he kind of like can I use my psychic daggers? No, because if you damage the bag of holding, it won't be able to hold anything, right?
Yeah.
All right, never mind. Greyhound is just gonna start frantically getting water and just dumping it into the bag of holding.
As you take the bucket, you lower it down, you crank it back up, and you dump the water into the bag and just kind of rinse and repeat a few times. Do you know roughly how much you're wanting to do? Like how many, like how full of water it's
Enough.
gonna be?
Enough for him to start. They're like he does like 5 or 6 buckets of water.
Couldn't you also just like put the entire bag of holding in the bucket and drop it to the bottom of the well?
I was thinking about that, but there's no telling that the bag of holding won't just drift off into the water.
It just drains the entire well in one go.
Not quite,
You
not
just, like,
quite.
comes
Because the
into
bag
the
of holding
ground.
is able to hold up to 500 pounds and have 64 cubic feet of a volume. However
Yeah,
many
so
gallons that
Greyhound
is, I'm not
just-
sure.
Yeah, Greyhound just pours 6 buckets full of water into the bag of holding, and just looks at it, like kind of eyeballs it, and it's like, yeah, it's fine. It starts like waddling back over to Princess.
The guards just kind of scratch the back of their heads and just look at you.
I scream, "Don't worry, Princess, I'm coming! I'm coming!"
This is like, oh gosh.
All right, before too long, you find yourself back in your room with Princess's head now just over the edge of the tub.
Greyhound just runs over and just tips the bag of holding over her.
Yep, as you just open up the bag, a torrent of water just splashes all over her, and anything that you had in your bag of holding also spills out with it. So the
Which he had nothing in it. He
Except-
only uses his bag of holding to store pomegranates, and he's fresh out.
how are you fresh out of pomegranates? I thought you had like 12 days of rations left.
Yeah, 12 days of rations, but the rations I had that were pomegranates aren't pomegranates anymore. Mainly because the last time we were at like a place to restock on rations, they didn't have pomegranates, they had normal rations.
All right, and so the entire tub gets full as you see Princess have a nice sigh of like relief as the snout just sticks at the edge of the water as a bit of the water splashes out onto the out over the sides of the tub onto the floor.
Greyhound just screams, "Yes! I've saved the day!" As Greyhound immediately hops into the tub and kind of just curls up and snuggles with her, falls asleep.
How much water did you pour?
6 buckets worth of water.
All right, hold on 1 second.
A bathing tub, a standard
Hold on.
in bathing tub.
You gotta look something up.
Yep.
Hold on.
So you just poured 30 gallons of water on her.
Yes.
Right
Not
on.
all at once. He just gradually poured it.
No.
Not like
If
full
you
on.
dump that bag out, you dumped all the water out.
I mean, to be fair, it's controlled by the opening of the bag, but yes.
Which then causes it to be a high pressure stream of water.
I take Princess out before I pour the water in.
I was about to say, because otherwise she just got hit by 240 pounds of force.
Alright. You happy now?
Oh boy.
Alright.
Shenanigans have consequences, damn it.
Alright, Greyhound put Princess back into the tub full of water. Gets jumped in, just fall asleep. And yes.
Alright.
He has a kobold in the shape of a manta ray right now. Pretty sure that's how the cloak of manta ray works.
Indeed. And so you all benefit from a long rest.
Shenanigans are fun.
Alright. And so in the morning, as you all wake up, you all get a nice stretch in as the place you were staying in is very, very comfortable. It's been a while since, not since you stayed at the estate of the treasures have you had such nice accommodations. Obviously, it's not as nice as the treasures estate, but it's still, it's still one of the best you could get.
Greyhound's flashbacks to throwing up pounds of pomegranate. I guess Greyhound wakes up and goes over to wake everyone else up because he's up. He has to make everyone else suffer.
As each of you hear banging on your door.
Hey, wake up! Wake up!
At a few of the doors, Greyhound, you get a, "Aye, shut up, I'm trying to sleep here."
What?
As Greyhound immediately goes over to whoever said that and kicks open their door.
What'd you say?
Escalate quickly.
I think Talos just started rolling over with this pillow over his head, like. "Ugh."
Now, that's what you get from one of the doors that you were banging on. Because you didn't quite take note of the rest of your companion's doors, so you just went up to random doors and started banging, be like, "Hey, get up!" And one of them was someone else.
Yeah, Greyhound tries to kick open his door.
Athletic check.
Greyhound's got to pay money for shit. Sometimes I regret making this character. 5.
With a 5, you're still sleepy. You kick really hard and you make a dent in the door. Bang!
I stub my toe.
Ugh. Hey, take it easy out there. I'll call the guards.
Do
What
it.
is
We're
that?
good buddies. They help me find a well. We're good friends now.
Silence from the room.
No one gets to see now.
As Milo kind of steps out of his room, it's not Rail Whipper that comes out of his room, but Milo Highhill as he looks at it and goes, "Greyhound, what are you doing?"
Oh, hi Rail. How you doing?
Shh, it's not Rail. It's Milo. Come on, keep up.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Milo. How you doing? It's wake up time.
As he kind of just shakes his head. Come on, let's go get something to eat.
Agreed. Princess, you awake?
As you look at Princess, still asleep, like,
Okay, she can still sleep. But everyone else has to wake up.
As Talos and Dain, you are woken up from the commotion of all the kind of loud yelling and talking just outside your door.
Just kind of slowly get up, and just like start getting my gear back on, put my boots on. It's like,
5 more minutes. I don't want to go to the forge just yet.
Gotta get up like a good dwarf and you're gonna like it.
Fuck off, Thor. It's not time yet.
Greyhound just starts picking him up, starts shaking him violently.
Fine. I'm up.
Good. Alright.
Okay, how the fuck are you doing in here?
It is me! Whoever you call.
Get out for a minute. I need to go put my armor on.
Why? I've already seen everything.
How about I hit you with my shield?
Greyhound's like, I leave.
As you leave, there's a slight blush on Dain's cheeks.
Greyhound looks at him confused, like, what?
Why is your face color different?
I'm just gonna go and just like grab the shield.
Meanwhile, Milo is downstairs, currently getting himself some breakfast. He has a amused, like, smirk on his face. He's shaking his head.
Now does Greyhound need to wake up Talos?
that guy just like groggily step out of my room, finally fully geared and everything. Like I'm like.
You just wake up to see Greyhound just standing there in the corner of your room.
Just perched on a dresser, like Gollum.
Yes.
Not amused. Like Talos is not amused.
Are you awake yet?
Proceeds to put his armor on.
All Alright, let's go!
Tempest Breaker's gonna slowly creep around the edge of the door frame.
And so before long, you'll find yourself down in the main tavern. There, Bori is serving out some mimosas and other drinks, and getting some people some eggs, bacon, and some nice fluffy pancakes. Morning, dearies. Got yourselves a good rest, I hope.
Okay, like glare over at Greyhound for a minute, but it's like as well as can be.
Well, that's
Travis looks at you blank face, not understanding why you glared at him.
Will you be having the morning's breakfast? Got some nice toast we can have you. Some bacon, eggs, I've got some pancakes.
Yes, please.
Right, I'll get you the load. She goes into the bag and after a few moments brings out some nice sizzling bacon and steamy eggs. And some nice toast with a little bit of just a small square of butter on it that you watch it slowly dissolving and spreading across the slice of bread. Here they are, dearies. Well, like I said, if you're planning on staying a little longer, just let me know. I'll be sure to keep your rooms available for you.
Thank you very much.
Look over his nose is just the only thing that's over the counter, and he's just gonna say,
Can I please have 2 slices of bread and 3 eggs? Uncooked and uncracked.
Oh, well, certainly.
I just like eyeball looking at him and get like side eye him and just like continue to eat.
And much quicker than the rest, she brings out the raw eggs and gives you also a couple slices of toast.
he takes his 2 toasts, put the 3 eggs in between the 2 toasts, and just starts eating them.
As the 3 of you just kind of watch as he does this, and as he takes the first bite, there's a sickening crack as you see white and yellow oozing out of the sides of the bread onto Greyhound's hands.
Okay.
I only need an ale.
Coming right up. It's, like you didn't even finish saying ale when there was a mug in front of you.
Hang on, worry. Would I be able to get what Talos has as well? It does look nice.
But of course, and after a few moments, she brings you out a plate about the same.
Thank you very much.
Of course. As Milo continues to eat the last bit of the eggs that he has, and watch as he takes a bit of his toast and uses it to sponge up some of the yolk off the plate. So you all enjoy a nice, the 3 of you enjoy a nice hearty breakfast. Greyhound enjoys his breakfast.
It definitely is a breakfast.
And so the day is yours.
Greyhound just slaps his hand on the counter and just says,
Alright, what are we doing today?
Well, we should probably go investigate that railway that Buddy was talking about last night. And, well.
Yes, and then we should start to get. After that, we need to start resupplying.
Supplying.
and Greyhound kind of just leans into the 3 and says,
Who wants to help me steal some pomegranates?
You know we could just buy them, right?
Where's the fun in that? I would like to steal them and then pay.
Milo takes a look at you guys. Yeah, he's kind of got a point.
What?
What?
I was gonna give these three an aneurysm.
Quick weather update. The rain I was telling you all about has now turned into snow.
No, it's probably not gonna stick then.
It's snowing where you're at right now?
Yep, big fluffy flakes.
Damn. Terrifying.
Yeah, I could probably take a quick video of it and post it on the Discord. My wife just came in and tapped me on the shoulder and was like, "Look," it's like, huh. I don't know if that's going to come out on the video. Let's see. There we go. 5-second video. I'll post that real quick, show you all. That way you don't think I'm crazy.
No, in this kind of place.
If it started snowing in Florida, then we'd have a problem.
Badoop. There we go. We'll see how that turns out. Oof, that looks very scrunched.
That's terrifying.
I don't know
As
why...
a Floridian, that just like fear.
Just snow.
What the fuck?
What is this white stuff?
It's like it starts touching me, and it's like a first drop hits me. It's like a moment of pause, and then just like falls to the ground, shrieking like a friggin' banshee. Like,
I haven't seen snow in years.
It's been a few months for me.
Yeah, the last time I saw snow was when I went up to Albany with my ex.
Yeah, it's probably more like a slushy snow, honestly. Especially how early it is. Anyway, sorry about that. So, you all finished your breakfasts and you leave the tavern. Some of you have made interest of heading towards the market district to investigate the pomegranate issue, and those of you who wanted to go towards the one building that is rumored to be used for the railway.
Oh no, Greyhound was gonna go steal pomegranates after they did that.
Sounds
He's
good.
gonna tag along.
I do need to go to the market to try and see if they have a bag of holding, though.
So, as you all kind of leave and you head north easy enough, you find your way past the gates, and as you take a look just down the walls of the city, you do see the building that she was talking about not too far away, and as it is, you can see that there's a lot of workers over there currently, and they are currently boarding what looks to be some sort of weird contraption. It's a little hard to tell from the distance, and so as you just kind of take the side in to begin with, the lot of you start making your way towards the building, and until you get about up close. From there, you take a good long look at this thing that they were boarding. At the front of it, it appears to be what looks like... It's hard to explain because you've never seen anything like it. But whatever it is, it has wheels and it's sitting on these tracks, these long strips of metal with wood poles separating in between them, and hooked up to the back of it, there appears to be what looks like wagons, also on wheels. But only you, Dain, would really have much experience with this, and maybe a kind of Greyhound. You notice that the wheels that they're on, while you would normally expect wooden spokes and wooden wheels of a wagon, they have a bit of a hollowness to them. or a weird shape to them, as you recognize that they look kind of like. Was that each of your histories?
Yes.
Well,
I know a
yes.
minecart when I see one.
Yeah,
Or
basically,
what looks like a minecart.
the two of you see like oversized minecarts. As but unlike the minecarts you're familiar with, where you usually see like either they're just solid metal tubs that you would load stuff like ore and other stuff into, they appear to like be enclosed on themselves, as they have a roof, they have windows, and they have doors. You see that there's a door that, at least from the side you're on, there's a door on the side, and then there seems to be a door on the back.
This is interesting.
And you watch
I
as
ain't
each of
seen
them,
minecarts like this before.
as you watch as each of them just kind of like step on up onto like the backs of the there's only two currently, two of these mine carts that are just kind of sitting there hooked up to each other, hooked up to the very end of this contraption that you have no clue what's going on with it. As the workers, you see they have all their tools on hand, and it's just very interesting sight to see. As you see that there are several other villagers and other townsfolk that have gathered up nearby you and are just kind of watching them load up. Well, that certainly is interesting. What do you guys think it
Talos
is?
is kind of just like Talos just has like a half cocked head, like. What is this
They're
thing?
loading up as if
Well,
they're loading up onto
let's
a
go ask
wagon.
them. Greyhound just starts walking towards them.
Greyhound approaches.
Maybe it's a more sophisticated wagon.
There's currently an individual next to the two wagons that are directing the traffic people in, and you easily see that up at the front. There's there's another individual currently manning the contraption at the very front. As the one the gentleman that's currently guiding the rest, he sees you come in and kind of puts his hand up. Sorry, only workers allowed on this here train.
Is this
Still
train
very
you speak of?
It's like still a very confused face of like, oh what?
Oh, great tourist. Look, I've told you all you folks before that only authorized personnel are allowed to board and use this thing to get towards the Citadel. All right?
Hold up, I can't hear you all
Which-
that well. Greyhound
which
climbs
is-
up and gets on
Which
his level.
which citadel is that?
Well, it's the Treasure Citadel. He authorized construction of it just to the northwest of here, and in order to help transport supplies over quicker, we've been building this here railway to help expedite it. There's a few artificers that had some bright ideas about how to move bulky, big things quicker. And this is what they came up with, as he waves his hand towards the engine.
I kind of like look over at Dain, kind of just like, I think this might be ours.
Hey, gentlemen, are you talking about Starfall Citadel?
I do believe that's what they've been calling it as of late. Not sure why. It's quite an odd kind of name. But I ain't paid to make names and ain't paid to judge.
It's it might be an odd name because it's kind of the one that we chose for it.
Like the silent stare of what?
I'm sorry. Who are you lot?
We're Comet's company.
Nope. Well, I'm not really a part of that group, but I'm Greyhound Ulrich.
You don't say. As he kind of like looks at you all, but I've been hearing about this here Comets company. A lot of folk it's been passing by ear to ear. Talks about some sort of group that helped to end some sort of undead incursion over in Duskwood. Took out a pirate lord out on the sea. and seem to have been...
Red Roger.
That's the one. Huh. So you folks are claiming to be the Commons Company.
I'm gonna see if I have the paper version of at least of the contract from the treasurer. Let me check my. Let me do a roll, see if I can find it in my. Because it's been a while, so it's probably somewhere down in my.
I think Milo might have it, to be honest. He was the last one to read it.
Huh.
I thought we each had
Milo,
one.
actually.
Yeah, each of you had your own contract.
Okay.
An 11. Will that work for me finding it in my bag of holding? It's been a while.
Well, basically, for a bag of holding, all you need to do is just basically think as you're putting your hand inside the bag. Just think about the exact thing that you want, and so long as it's in the bag, you'll find your hand grasping onto it.
Oh.
You don't actually have to.
For some reason, my brain keeps thinking of the bag of holding. It's like freaking like Mary Poppins thing where you have to where is it? Like climb halfway in it.
Not quite. Essentially, it would be more of a history check that you would need to make to see if you remember what it was that you have in there.
Okay, I'll roll a history check then.
But I mean, if you remember that you have it, then you remember that you have it. Yeah. Easy enough. You remember it, you put your hand in, and whoop, you pull out the piece of paper. The contract.
I show the treasure. I show the guy the contract.
Huh.
The seal of the treasure on the bottom.
Well, Commerce Company, welcome. Well, I suppose this has, I suppose some of the... I imagine you're kind of looking to it then, as your employees of the treasure. This here is what we call the train. That there stands for, of course, Transit and Rail Association and Network Information Network.
Huh.
TRAIN for short. Train.
Huh. Interesting. I'm kind of taking a little slight walk around, trying to give it a good look at some of the stuff around it. It's like, this is definitely interesting. I don't think we have anything like this back in my homeland. They kind of poke at it with the end of my warhammer, just like poke at the wheel.
Just kind of bong.
You might be injuring the train.
I didn't quite hear that. I got drowned out by freaking Greyhound.
You poke the wheel.
Yep. Like I just poked the wheel with the end of my warhammer. It's like this is definitely nothing I've seen before. It's like having a bit of like that jet lag of like time travel. It's like having someone that's from like the 1890s being teleported to the 2023.
Boop.
See the VR headset.
Pictures are moving.
Here on the general, you can kind of see a picture of kind of what it would look like.
Okay, that looks cool.
Oh yeah, that Talos is just like he's seen like little toy automatons, but nothing to like. So like this is like, what is this?
The way that this here essentially works is, this here is what we call our train engine. The boys over the Artificers Guild have came up with it, using a combination of engineering and magic. They've come up with this here thing that essentially is able to use its energy to move. Honestly, I'll be quite straight with you. An artificer will be able to explain this here better, but basically what they gave to me was they flip a few switches, the thing kind of like starts running, and it's able to pull like up to 10 times its weight along this here track, as he points down to the railway tracks.
Kind of like an automaton?
In a way, I suppose.
On wheels? Huh.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not quite sure how this thing seems to stay on the track. It's quite odd. I mean, just look at these here wheels. Like, they look like they would be like wagon wheels, right? But they got this weird groove in them, and it seems to move about even on. It's just the darndest thing.
What's this thing in the front? It's like how look at the front, like the looks like a big old shield in the front.
That
Why would
there
you need a
is
shield?
that's a guard. Because you see, every once in a while, things decide they want to get in the way of this here train engine, such as like trees that fallen over. Sometimes, sometimes there have been a few bandits that have tried to apprehend us, and they try standing in the tracks. And so, this here is to help guard the engine from damage as well as clear the way to ensure. That
I'm gonna take a closer look at like the wheel, see if I see anything that might look like as he said people. I'm like, wait.
Investigation check.
Squishy, squishy.
No, those wheels.
what?
Those wheels are wheels.
Do I see anything?
Like-
As you take a closer look, you're a little more familiar because you know that, because Talos was looking at the wheel and looking at the spots that obviously there's nothing there. Same with you, Greyhound. It's like, yep, those are wheels. As for you, Dain, you know that no, you don't need to look. You don't want to look at the wheels for something like that. You look at the undercarriage, and you do see what appears to be some cloth and a few pieces that are kind of hanging on the bottom of the engine.
Oh god! I can just imagine the bandits stop, metal beast, and give us all your.
The engineer is just laying on the horn, like, move or you're gonna get squished.
Fire there! Give him a warning shot, Bruiser. Bruiser throws a big rock at it, and just goes tink, flies. I was like, Bruiser, stop the thing! Oh, go on it, boss! Squish, Bruiser.
Bullshit blew past us. We can't do anything about it.
My legs!
Oh, and Cherry's legs got blown off again. It's the third time this week.
Third time.
It's a hardy kind of beast. Although I wouldn't want to be standing too close to it while it's going. Liable to lose some stuff.
Hey, kind of reminds me of something Nanfoodle would design.
Namfoodle. Why does that name sound so familiar?
Who's this Namfoodle?
Hey, a friend of ours. He joined us in Antiva, or from Antiva, and we ported ways in Nadrakul right before we found Milo alive and healthy over there.
You're dead?
Yeah, he was temporarily. Ugh, I cannot speak this morning, I'm sorry. He's temporarily
I'm
dead.
very Russian as well. Yeah, terrible voice. Gotta work on my Russian accent.
For those who are taking a look at the engine, one of you can give me a investigation check if you want.
Okay.
Milo doesn't see anything.
Cha.
Dain, as you're Dain and Greyhound, as you're kind of looking at the engine, just marveling at this feat of engineering. Greyhound, you do see on a plate, engraved on a plate near the stairs, you do see the word Namfoodle on it.
It has the name Namfoodle.
And Dain,
Look
when he points
here!
it out, you see
As
it.
Greyhound grabs Dane's neck and just jams his head over here.
Greyhound, what? Oh. Eh,
See?
looks like Namfoodle did have a hand in this.
Oh, that's where I've seen it. Yeah, I gotta say the Mar Fishers got quite a mind to them. Not quite sure exactly how they came up with this here contraption, but it's worked so far. The last few weeks, we've been using it to help transport our supplies and our men here from the town back up towards the citadel. Now, fortunately, the rail doesn't go all the way, so we have a small station in between that we stop at before turning around and coming back the other when it comes nightfall.
Huh. Talos is still just kind of like that, just like kind of like poking around at it, looking at it like, it's like not quite comprehending on how this thing's supposed to even move.
Roughly about a half an hour away or so of departing. They're waiting for a few more workers to come in.
Yeah, it's like where are the horses? How does it even move?
I reckon if you folks want to hop on board, we got about half an hour before we're taking off. If you are back by then, you can join us as we make our way towards the citadel.
Hey,
Do you think we'll have enough time to gather our things? I look at I'm like asking the rest of the party.
hey, well, Bori did say we could, what is it? Bori did say she's gonna save the rooms for a little bit, so we could leave most of the stuff over there, considering that the citadel isn't finished yet. Plus, then gives us time to come back as well.
Yes. I definitely want to get back in time not to speak with the guards about what's been going on. I'm uneasy.
Aye.
Anyway, if you like, we can at least try to get. At least we can get. Grab some things first, real quick, since we only have to wait 30 minutes, and then we can be back here.
Where did it go? As the guy is suddenly patting his legs and whatnot. Derek, Garmado, did you folks see what I do with my bell?
Bell?
Yes, I have this bell here. It's about this big as he kind of holds his hands up to, he describes this like it had a handle to it, and it had the bell to it as well. I use it to kind of shake and in order to let people know that we're about to take off.
I'm gonna look around.
That's just the duality of Shax right there.
How? How? How do you roll a 0?
Well, you do have -1 in your investigation.
It's not fair. It's not fair.
You can either take the 19 perception or the 13 investigation, whichever one you want.
As you just kind of look, you start looking around, and you look at the engine, and you're like, "That."
Greyhound looks over and starts poking things.
I was just looking in the complete opposite direction.
Like ting ting
Like-
ting ting ting.
It's like everyone else is looking at the engine, while Talos' back is to the engine, looking completely the opposite way.
But no, none of you see any sign of the bell. Well,
Hey, Milo, you see,
Like trying
you
to
see this bell
sniff and see
anywhere?
if he can smell a bell.
no, I don't even know what a bell is.
At that, Talos is gonna slowly turn his head, like, wait a minute.
You're
Insight.
not a person.
So, like, you hear the creak noise of his head, of his, like, the neck joint, like, inside.
Yeah, that's you look at Milo, and he seems like such a genuine and nice boy. Hey, mister, that's a darn shame. I hope you can find it by the time we get back.
The nat 20 of deception.
Well, guys, I guess it's going to probably take him a while to find that bell of his. In the meantime, we should probably go resupply, right?
Aye, we-
Okay.
Yes.
It's just kind of like, all right.
You have no idea what the spell is, and you have no idea where it went, Talos. You are completely lost.
Yeah, like I'm just like all like.
Well, I'll have to talk to the guards, see if they can help me find it. See, the engineer kind of grumbles and walks away as Milo starts walking back towards town. Come on. He said at least half an hour, so we probably should hurry. And he could probably find it by then.
All right.
Let's go steal something.
Come on,
Then pay
Greyhound.
later.
It's called finding a new home for it.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. As Greyhound just hops away.
Repurposing.
Borrow it. Permanently.
Yes. The two,
Borrow without permission.
as the two just kind of like huddle together as they make their way through the gates. As a couple guards just are eyeing them.
Those two little guys look shifty.
Alright. So you guys make your way back into town. What are we doing?
Greyhound's gonna go to the marketing district or wherever he smelled pomegranates.
Yeah, Milo's quick to guide Greyhound to there, where you see that there's lots of stalls, a few buildings. He kind of points over towards a leatherworking shop, and of course, most if any of you, the rest of you are with them, you see that as he points out Burning Arms shop, which currently is operating with the normal staff.
Like kind of give a general look around the area, see if there's like any upswing in the guard activity.
Perception check.
What is with these rolls?
Yeah, as you can see, you see a guard here and there. It doesn't seem to be any more than the usual. And are you going into stealth, Greyhound?
Yes.
It's like vanished. It's like now what? It's like Greyhound, you want it? Where'd he go?
As Dain and Talos, as you follow behind them, a few people get in front of you. You're like, excuse me, and then suddenly Milo and Greyhound are gone.
And it's like, and like that, they're gone.
You just hear a little echo of like a Greyhound just chuckling away.
Oh boy, it's hot, bad enough dealing with one. Now we have two of them.
This is getting out of hand.
As long as we don't have to bail any of them out of jail.
And so as you make your way through the market with Milo just kind of we used to spend quite a bit of time here in Port La Montagne. It's
Oh?
quite a nice few places here. And trust me, we can take all the time that we need before we go. I've been sure that the train won't leave until we do. As Milo opens up Murph's and pulls out the handle of what looks to be a nice shiny brass bell.
Greyhound immediately smacks both his hands onto his cheeks and goes, oh,
Before,
you're the one that...
before Murph's just going.
As he immediately goes like, high five, let's go. Alright, let's go steal something.
Alright, you wanted pomegranates, eh?
Yes, I want all the pomegranates.
Alright, well let's take a look around, see who's got some.
As Greyhound says that, his eyes immediately dilate.
You can do a perception check or investigation of your choice.
I have a higher perception.
Oh. It's like eyes, like...
As he says
Oh,
that,
my
your eyes
God.
dilate and your head just turns, just as your vision just like becomes zeroed in.
Target lock.
Zero. As you see
Like
a
you
stall,
have target lock.
a single stall that's selling a number of fruits, but they have a couple big baskets of pomegranate. And then
What roll do I have to...
just after you see it, Milo like sees it at the same time and looks over to you, like, "Oh, you already see it. Well, come on, let's go."
Yeah. How much are the pomegranates?
Well, as you kind of sneak up a little bit, you see that there are little signs all over. You see that several of the fruits, like you see some apples there for a couple copper pieces each. You see that there's some oranges there for like 3 copper. Bananas are there for 1 copper a bundle. Generally some pretty good prices. The pomegranates, on the other hand, though, they seem to be running about 8 silver per pomegranate.
Said there's 3 baskets of them.
Yes.
Greyhound grabs 2 baskets and immediately puts them in his bag of holding.
Alrighty, sleight of hand.
Oh, let's see if this gets interesting.
And your stealth was 17.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
A sleight of hand of 7.
Alright,
Like,
well,
oh, but
you wait until opportunity when you see the seller talking to someone to approach, and then your excitement over the pomegranates overwhelms you as you start to scramble them into your bag.
God damn it, we're gonna. Oh,
And
God.
as you do, you hear some heavy footsteps behind you as you get 1 basket in. What do you think you're doing?
You ever see one of those pictures of like a character with this, like, it's like a looking down at them with their eyes, or like, is this like a close up on their forehead? I'm like picturing that for Greyhound right now. Like just someone walking over a POV and just looking straight at Greyhound.
Shring.
I'm gonna see if I know. I'm gonna roll to see if I can notice any of this going on.
Hey, what has Dain and Talos been doing since they entered the marketplace?
I've been just walking forward, kind of just trying to looking around for, like, where the hell did they go?
Okay. Yeah, you can do a quick perception check. 21. You beat out their stealth. Well, you beat out Greyhound's stealth. You don't see Milo.
That was like, there he is. What is
Oh wait,
that little?
you mean you
no.
beat. You see Milo very well hidden by Stall, currently with a freaked out face, like, "What are you doing?" As you see his Greyhound currently stuffing a basket of pomegranates into his bag.
No. Oh no. I start making my way over. I try making my way as quickly as I can over to him. Like, what are you doing?
And
No.
And just before you arrive, a guard stands over him and goes, "And what exactly are you doing?"
And Greyhound immediately puts his hand up and like one of those like magician kind of things, kind of like maneuvers. He appears like 10 gold coins. Is this enough for the pomegranates?
Thank you, sir. And then the shopkeeper looks over and is like, "Oh, hello, guard. Is there a problem here?" "And there might be. I think I just apprehended someone that was attempting to steal from you."
I have the coin.
It's like, I have going.
Roll me a deception check.
Oh God, no.
As you just as you walk up to see this happening.
25. Well, he has the coin. He's like, I has coin.
You beat him out as the guard just,
I'm here to bargain.
his eyes squint at you and.
I apologize, sir. As I walk up, it's like he gets a bit overzealous when it comes to pomegranate. It's something we're working on. The look of just like, I'm done with this on my face should be hopefully enough. Along with that, with his like innocent smile, his innocent kobold smile.
I'm picturing Talos just like flowing over into the conversation, just dead inside. Just looking like, I'm sorry, guys.
It's like, I'm so sorry.
And so as you show the 10 gold pieces to the shopkeep, he goes, Oh, for the pomegranates, yes. There are 8 silver pieces per, so that will get you, well...
I think he already got 1 full basket worth, so...
Well, that full basket, that had about, let me see here... that basket had about 30 pomegranates in it, and 10 gold pieces is enough for 12 of them.
Greyhound appears, like uses a mage hand to bring out 10 more gold coins, just floating in the air. How about that?
Well, that would be enough for 25.
And Greyhound just immediately just grabs all the baskets, and he just pulls out like 100 gold coins. How about that?
Oh my, pardon me, just a moment, as you watch as he takes out an abacus and starts running some numbers. Times 8 would be 720 silver, divided by 10, would be, so, that would be 72 gold pieces for the lot.
I look down at him. I'm like, you better have enough to pay for that.
I pulled out 100 gold pieces.
Oh,
so.
he pulled out 100 gold pieces. He definitely has 73.
72.
72? Oh, gotcha.
And so you hand up the 72 gold?
Yeah.
I thought a kobold is giving that much gold away should be like of concern in itself.
Greyhound is looking at these baskets of pomegranate, is just violently shaking, and his eyes are completely dilated. His mouth is watering, like there's saliva falling, dripping from his mouth.
Thank you, sir. I hope you enjoy.
I give the shopkeeper a look of, again, I am so sorry. The look of like, at least your life isn't this.
The guard kind of like looks at this whole situation and starts to turn away as he says, "Cause no trouble," as he goes back to his station.
I'm so tempted to pickpocket him.
You're gonna try pickpocketing the guard?
I'm so tempted to try it.
Like Dallas would be like, like if you attempted, it was like, no, it's like you're trying to grab a toddler.
Like Greyhound is going straight for one of his daggers.
It's like being at a McDonald's and seeing it like as an officer is getting their food, and the toddler just walks up and tries grabbing their baton or something like that. It's like, no, Jeffrey, no.
Alright, Greyhound just puts the baskets in his bag of holding.
Yep, and you have 90 pomegranates.
Jesus Christ.
Let's fucking go.
I just imagine seeing freaking Greyhound just wallowing in a pile of pomegranates, just like It's like, well, the dragon's hoard gold, the kobold's hoard pomegranates. And random garbage.
And 90. There we go. Apply. I have 120 rations right now. Tim.
Sounds good.
Tim.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Hello.
I'll just look at the screen. I was gonna try and stealth and go over and try to pickpocket the guy.
No.
As you start to crouch and you go, you're going for the guard.
Talos definitely sees me. He's probably gonna grab the shit out of me and pull me somewhere.
I have already reached and grabbed you by the back of your collar. Like, no.
Just grab the back of his neck. Pick him up.
No, it's like, oh no, you don't. Like a freaking cat. Like,
Greyhound's just limp there, just disappointed that you didn't get to go do it. Like, fine.
like, where's Dain? I'm looking around. Like,
I am back from what I was doing. What happened? What I miss?
this little, like, kind of like hold him up, like, went on a spying spree of pomegranates and bad ideas.
Greyhound pulls a basket out of his bag of holding, like shaking with like it's the same way he's looking before as he's grabbing the baskets. I have pomegranates now.
You know, we could just buy them, right?
Where's the fun in that?
Milo just chirps in. No, that's what he did. He spent like 72 gold on the lot.
Yes, I am an upstanding citizen.
As he whispers
Shaking violently.
As he whispers in Thieves' Cant to you, Greyhound. We'll get him next time.
Greyhound just whispers back.
Nice. We'll get him next time.
Like, all he hears Talos is just like gobbledygook.
Pomegranate.
Eggplant.
And so, Greyhound's got himself some more pomegranates. Milo is looking satisfied as none of you can see, but Murphs is a little fuller now. And
Greyhound, can I roll to see if Greyhound notices?
I would say he was stealth at the time, so wouldn't be able to.
Damn, alright.
Dain and Talos, anything you were doing? Going shopping for?
I'm good on rations. Let me actually go see if I have any. Actually, real quick. Give me a second. Let me look at inventory. Back to them. Plenty of arrows. Let me actually go see if there is a place where I can sell. I have someone I can sell some of my this stuff I have. I'll see if I can sell this scimitar and splint armor.
Sounds good. Easy enough. There's a few blacksmithies, a few general stores. Anyone in particular want to head to?
Over to the smithy, see if you can resell this splint armor and the scimitar I have.
Sounds good. You remember what scimitar it is?
It was just a standard scimitar.
Do you remember where you got it?
I think this is one of the ones we got from when we were after we sunk that first pirate boat that I gave 2 warnings to.
I gotcha.
It's like, are you sure you want to do this? Shoots at us again. Blow him the fuck up. Full broadside.
Yeah, I've got the Anarian scimitar on me.
Yeah.
Very good. So, when you get to the store, they take a look at the pieces. and determine.
The other one's just standard splint armor. Is the other one?
Yeah, that you purchased a long time ago. I remember that one. They took a look at you and they look at the scimitar and go, well, I could give you about 12 gold pieces for this. It's a little bit, we'll need a little bit of work to restore it, and I could probably do it. That's satisfying to you?
Sounds about good.
Alright, he hands you 12 gold for that. The splint armor, it's definitely got a few bangs and dings here and there. It definitely seems well used.
Yeah, I kind of just nodded, like, yeah. It's like kind of taking up space at this point.
I mean, it's still some decent armor. I mean, it'll definitely have to be altered, depending on who wants to use it, but I imagine Burning Arms Forge could do that. I'll give you 100 gold for it.
That sounds reasonable. Oh, I shake on it.
There you are. He hands you 112 gold in total. And you can remove that from your inventory.
Yep. Oh, actually, I'll also go over to the general store, see if there's anyone, if they're willing to buy like this. I just realized I still have the deer pelt and the 8-point stag antlers.
Indeed.
Is that from when we first left Port La Montagne?
Yeah, the deer pelt it's like it was like I from my notes from as I put notes on it is that the deer pelt, that one I actually did, I tanned it and everything. I got a good enough roll for my survival check on that one, so it's nice. It's not all rotten and nasty from the notes I have on it.
All right, so you go to the nearby general store, and you kind of show that to them. Oh, well, yeah, we could certainly use this. How much were you looking to get out of him?
Let me say. Let me look back at my. I think I had my notes that we had to the price. What the price would be on those. 1 sec. See.
Hello? Oh. So Justin is back.
Yeah, I'm trying to look through my notes real quick just to help some. I know it's on a different set of notes for the pricing. It's like scrolling.
Alrighty. And then I remember, Dain, you were wanting to go get yourself a bag of holding?
Yes.
I think I say the deer pelt, it would have been around 8 silver from the notes here. The 8-point stag antlers, though, we didn't put a price on that.
Sorry, what did you say, Talos?
I said the deer pelt was between 7 and 8 silver.
That's right.
But the antlers, you never got back to me on the price on that.
Well, no, because it kind of depends on who you sell it to.
Yeah, so I was like, I'll offer for like 8 silver for the pelt, but like the antlers, it's just got like
Well, it's a fair pelt you got there. I guess I could offer you 5 silver for it.
Hmm.
You could roll for it.
Well, all right. That's what do I need to roll then?
Persuasion.
Okay. Hmm. How about 6? Persuasion. Right. 17.
He kind of strokes his chin a little bit and looks closely at the pelt. Yeah, I could do 6. Okay, and he shakes your hand.
Well, now for as for these antlers, I'm like obviously more like I have no idea, like a more of a clear look of like I have no idea.
Ooh, that's some nice antlers you got there. Well, for something like that, well, I could probably offer you, say, a gold piece for him.
I shrug, like sure. Like at this point, like Talos is like they're kind of just taking up space. He has no use for these.
Shakes your hand and hands you a gold piece. Thank you.
I was enjoying business with you.
You as well.
Walk out to look for the rest of the party.
And so, Dame, what have you been
I
up
go
to?
over to the. Oh, never mind.
Looking at shops to see if any of them, what is it? Any of them would possibly have like a bag of holding for sale, or anything that looks like it.
Sounds good. For that, you need to head down to the Magic District. There's only one shop that you know for certain that you need to head to for your general magical goods. And that's Short Stack's Magic Shack.
Oh no, not short stacks.
Short Stacks Magic Shack.
As you head into the Magic District, and you see his nice little hovel there as you enter the little gnome's magic shop. Ding, 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 ding. Yes, hello. Oh, it's you. Hello again.
Hello, good sir.
Yes,
Oh.
yes. What can I help you with today?
Hey, I was wondering if you possibly had a bag of holding for sale.
Ah, a bag of holding. You know what this is? This is a magic
Right.
shop. Of course we got bags of holding. We got lots of things in here. Let me just a moment as he kind of walks around a little bit and not in here. No, not in there. Let's see here.
So lots and lots and lots of trains. Oh God, they're building a monopoly. The trade and forge and export division, and then the tavern and
Yes. Here we are. Here, one pristine bag of holding, uncommon magic item here. That will be 4,000 gold pieces, please.
Hey, that's a deal I can do.
He shakes your hand and go ahead and take out 4,000 gold pieces from your inventory.
Done and dusted.
Thank you. Is there anything else I can perhaps interest you in? Any other magical goods or gobbles or bits of baubles that you could use? I have myself some nice stuff here. For example, I have this oil of sharpness. Very rare, very useful, 3,200 gold.
Actually
not
says that.
perfect. However, I do have something of a curiosity I'd like to possibly chat to you about.
Oh?
So I've got this jug, and I just bring out the jug of alchemy and like place it on the counter.
An alchemist jug. Very, very nice.
Aye, and it has served me very well. However, I'm curious if it can be slightly modified.
As he kind of strokes his chin a little bit. Pray tell, exactly what did you have in mind?
Well, throughout our group's, trips around around Dundras.
Adventures. Let's be frank here, please.
Yes, adventures. We've encountered certain drinks from all around the continent, and I'd wonder if this would be able to be modified to produce said drinks, and any others that we come across.
Well, I suppose it could be possible. You, of course, would need perhaps a artificer or a wizard that specializes in runes that would be able to adjust that. For most alchemy jugs, you, of course, it can make basic beer, it can make basic wine, of course. But I imagine that if you were to magically enhance it with some runes, specific runes, you might be able to reproduce some specific kinds of beverages. Similar to how if you look here, as he points over at one particular rune carved on the side of the jug, this here is for some fresh salt water. But if you take a look over here, and nearby another nozzle, this rune here, you can see how it's just slightly altered. It is very similar in the ways it's scrawled here, but you can see it's missing a scratch right here, and instead has one right here. You have no idea what he's talking about. This here indicates that it is made for fresh water. That way you can either have fresh or salt water produced from this here.
Aye, okay, I understand. Dane has no idea what he's saying.
Now, of course,
agreeing.
the drawback for this, for having this specific kind of rune etched in here, is after all, having salt water can be useful if you need water, but obviously you cannot naturally drink salt water, and so as a result, this alchemy jug, while it can produce normally 12 gallons of salt water, it can only produce, with this extra addition here for fresh water, taking out the salt, it can produce only 8 gallons. So I would estimate that if you were to make adjustments to the kind of beer or wine that it produces, it may possibly make less of the specific kind you're wanting to make. Yes?
Aye, that's understandable.
Of course, that's all conjecture. I haven't actually tried any of this myself. But, like I said, if you find yourself a wizard, or if you by chance have a few days of your staying around here, I could hold on to this jug and experiment on it for you. It'll go to cost some money.
I think for the moment I'll keep hold of it, but I thank you for the information. I'll keep an ear to the ground.
Certainly. Happy of assistance. Anything else that might be of interest to you?
Not today, thank you. But thank you for your time, good sir.
Of course. And just remember, if you need any knickknacks, come to my magic shack.
I'll remember. I'm gonna head out and meet up with the rest of the party.
Alright. So as you join the rest, as what have the rest of you been up to? While Talos was off at this point, getting rid of selling off a lot of stuff, while Dain was buying himself a bag of holding. What would have Greyhound been doing?
Greyhound would have been
going over and he would have gone over to a post office or whatever, a mail place, and would have sent off his note to his family.
Milo would have also joined you there, and you watch as he received a letter with a what looked to be a bag of gold.
Greyhound looks at it like, where? Do people just pay you?
Well, when you own a few businesses like I do, as he puts his hands to his chest, one hand to his chest, you tend to invest in a lot of businesses. They tend to invest back.
Can I help?
Maybe.
Weighing the cost of a chaotic kobold. The price of damage control.
The only reason why Greyhound's saying this because he wants more gold to buy more pomegranates.
Of course.
Plus another reason, but he hasn't told you guys about that yet.
So, roughly about a half an hour has passed since you all went to the train, and so as you all kind of regroup, you see Dain, imagine putting a lot of his gear from his main backpack into the bag of holding.
Aye.
Yeah, as you feel a little bit more nimbler, as you're like, it's a lot lighter now.
Oh, yes.
And Talos also putting his bag back in order as he straps a few things down. As it looks like he's also a little lighter as well, as Milo and Greyhound approach from the mailing area, and you all be like, "Yo."
So, now.
It's a nice new bag you got there, Dain. Doesn't quite compare to Murph's here, though. It's Milo pats the side of Murph's.
Greyhound just takes a side eye at it. It would be a shame if someone were to take it and put more pomegranates in it.
You leave my bag alone. I just got this.
Greyhound just squints at you as he puts his hand in his bag of holding, pulls out a pomegranate, and just takes a bite out of it. Soon.
Don't let Greyhound see that, as Milo takes the paper and just wads it up.
Can I do a perception check?
Sure. Against Milo's, we'll do Milo's sleight of hand. Oh, you just beat him out. You are able to catch sight of what Murph says in this slip of paper just as Milo takes it and crumples it up.
Greyhound just immediately eyeballs Murph and says, "You will see soon the light, young one."
His eyes look at you and squint.
As Greyhound just gives a look at and walks away.
It's like the battle royale of the century: Kobold versus Mimic Backpack.
Greyhound just caresses the bags like, "Sweet dreams, sweet dreams."
Well, do we have any other business in town here, or should we head to the Citadel?
I must grab Princess.
Yes. Let's go get her.
As Greyhound gets on all fours and just sprints off.
Well, if they have a moat at the citadel, she'd probably enjoy that.
If there isn't one, I'll make one.
Or at least a pond or something.
Alright. Greyhound goes and grabs Princess. Quick question. I don't know enough about Bag of Holdings to know if this would work, but would Greyhound be able to come back with a princess's head just sticking out of the Bag of Holding?
Not really. When it comes to bags of holding, generally if you put something in it, it has to go in all the way. Otherwise, it just gets sucked in or basically get pushed out. And anything, you can have something living in your bag of holding, but for only like a couple minutes before oxygen runs out.
Gotcha.
Suffocate.
Okay, never mind then.
So why are there dead rats in my bag of holding?
I was saving those for later. Alright. Greyhound comes back carrying a princess.
Carrying her?
Yes.
That's one buff kobold.
He's a very strong boy. You didn't remember when he was carrying the cultist? That one dude who was unconscious?
I guess they don't remember.
No.
He was doing that effortlessly too.
Tell us I'm scared.
Greyhound is strong boy. Not a whole lot in his brain, but he's strong boy.
And so, as you all make your way back out of the city, and you start to approach the train, you all hear a ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. As you see,
I'm guessing that's the warning.
as you see the engineer currently standing there with a very tiny bell in his hand, just shaking his hand as hard as he could.
I'm guessing that's the warning toll.
Greyhound speeds up as fast as he can.
As you all rush on up, and he goes, "Oh, you made it. Well, fortunately I couldn't find the big bell. I had to use this piddly..." As he kind of holds up this tiny, what you could tell is a servant's bell. Not nearly as loud. And you should have heard it. Instead of this little ding-a-ling-a-ling, it would have been like bong-a-bong-a-bong, but...
That sounds so cool.
I know. Anyway, if you want, hop on in. We're about to take off.
Alright, come on, princess, let's go.
And so you all board?
Yep.
All right.
Aye.
As you all board, the engineer kind of hops onto the back of basically the caboose and gives a hand wave on the side, and you all hear whoo, whoo. As there's a lot of workers that are currently sitting in the inside the actual cars of the that you all entered in, and a couple of them are looking back at you with concern, especially seeing the crocodile alligator thing just being held up by this other lizard thing. It's like, and a few of the others are looking annoyed, just kind of tapping the window and just looking out, just like impatiently, as it seems like they weren't quite appreciative of being held up there for some time. There are a few seats that are open, if you all wish to sit. Otherwise, you see that there's a couple bars that are currently you could one that's tall enough could grab onto.
Dane's gonna find a nice seat and sit down.
And you do find yourself sitting next to a couple of builders and a couple engineers that give you a nod.
I give him a friendly nod back.
Milo proceeds to just kind of lean against the back corner of the car, just in the darkness, as he kind of puts his hood over his head. Anything about you, Talos?
Sorry, I had to step away for a second.
Yeah, you're in a train car now. Are you taking a seat? You're gonna stand and hold on to a bar?
I'm gonna sit down immediately because I'm not very quite sure about this thing.
All right, sit down and Greyhound.
Greyhound's gonna set Princess down on a full set of seats, making sure she's comfortable, but doesn't realize that he needs to sit down, so he's gonna brace him. When the train starts going, he's probably gonna fall on his ass.
There wasn't a full set of seats available, but as soon as you approached one, and you decided that this was a good spot for Princess, the people that were sitting down there quickly stand up and move to the front tray like, nope.
The ground just gently sets her down as much as he possibly can.
She looks satisfied.
Greyhound, nice. Okay. Greyhound now just stands there, just like about to go grab another pomegranate, eat one.
And you all hear.
I jump. I jump at that like. What the?
As the train whistle goes off.
Greyhound just like, what is that?
Aboard! All aboard! And then you suddenly hear what sounds like. And then suddenly the entire car lurches.
I just gotta brace myself like that. Like what's oh gosh, the guy that does Mr. Magoo, or not Mr. Magoo, what's it? He's a British actor.
Trying to think. Graham, from you, I will need a dexterity saving throw as you're kind of caught off guard by this lurch.
I was about to ask if I wanted to tell us to finish what you were saying. Alright, let me go do that real quick. Dexterity. Watch out. 12.
12. You don't fall on your butt, but you do find yourself just kind of suddenly lurch. You find yourself like being pulled back towards the back of the car before suddenly lurching forward to the front of the car. You're just like,
Greyhound just grabs onto one of Princess's hands. And is like, help me, please! As he casts animal speak.
As you do, you hear him, and you hear, what is happening?
I don't know!
The world is shaking!
Earthquake! Earthquake! And Greyhound just screams that in every language that he knows.
By the ancestors, what is happening with that one?
As
Greyhound uses his what's that? What's the helmet called?
comprehend language helmet.
Yes, that makes him able to speak other languages. And he says he starts screaming, "Earthquake! Everyone get down!"
Just so you know, the comprehend language helm doesn't quite work like that.
Oh, never mind then.
Just screaming into the void.
It allows you to cast the comprehend languages spell at will, and the spell itself
Gotcha.
allows you to understand anyone. I think maybe. Well, hang on a second. Comprehend language.
I guess this is the part where I say I'm still new to D&D, so I didn't know.
Let's see. For the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. So, if other people speak, you understand them.
Gotcha. So Greyhound just starts screaming like Draconic and all the languages he knows, just yelling "Earthquake" to everyone.
And you see all the other riders are currently just like have their hands on their ears as this shrill shrieking is going, like ah.
Everyone, save yourselves!
As the engineer comes in through the back and goes, "What's going on? Is there a problem in here?"
Graham runs over to him and just like holds on to him like for dear life. Says, "Earthquake!
Good
Get ready!
heavens.
We gotta brace ourselves."
Oh, easy there, little fella. Easy there. We're just moving. See? We're fine.
Okay.
And as you stop a
alright.
second, you feel the you feel like you're on the ship again, as the car seems to be tilting left and then right and then left and then right and in a rhythmic motion, as you hear. And you look outside the car windows and you see a few trees passing by, and on the left side you can see several townsfolk that are just standing by watching this, giving you all some waves as you all pass by. See, it's not so bad. It's like you're in a wagon cart, okay? Easy.
Going a lot faster than a wagon. I'm like, I still kind of braced myself, like myself was a little braced, like not used to going this fast, not being on a horse.
Yeah, it is significantly faster. Like, it feels almost like you're on a ship, like a land ship. It's a very strange and unique experience.
Greyhound just like kind of dusts himself off and try to like act all proper like it did. He didn't just do all that. And it's like oh, okay, gotcha. I'm gonna go over there and just kind of goes and hides in a corner. I'm gonna roll for stealth. Nat 20.
You hide underneath one of the seats and you're just gone. This person just sits there and just.
He's sitting next to Princess, but he's just hidden. He doesn't want you want to see him right now. One of the very few times he's ever actually embarrassed.
As people go like, where did that little guy go? And so, as you all just kind of sit there, just taking in this experience, as you all look at, like, you feel as if the cars are going left and right, and you get a little dizzy for a second, but you kind of shake it off as you're like, okay, we're fine. As you watch as the world just goes by around you, as it almost feels magical as you're traversing the land.
Dane's just enjoying the ride.
Ooh, Woo! Yeah, Dan, you've always wondered how it would feel to actually ride on a minecart. Because you oftentimes have to send minecarts across the tracks in order to send materials back and forth in the mines. You always kind of were like, I feel like that could be kind of fun to ride, but it might also be a bit painful.
Hey, sitting on oars and stuff, it's not fun.
But here in these, they're not necessarily comfy chairs. I mean, it seems pretty bare bones, but I mean, they're chairs nonetheless. Better than ore. As the seats themselves almost appear to be metal benches with the windows blowing wind in through the entire car, as they don't have glass in them. It's just basically framed to where you can still look outside.
Sounds good. Just watching everything go by.
Wind whistling by, just like, is interesting.
Yeah, your first time. Is one of the workers.
I just kind of give him a look of, you think.
He gives you a cheeky grin. I gotta say, it was about the same for the rest of us when this contraption was first used.
How would the hells does it even go this fast? There's no sails, there's nothing pulling it. What the hells?
Magic, I reckon. Whatever that train engine at the front. It's powered by something.
Of course, magic. It's always magic.
And if it makes my job easier, it takes an entire day worth of travel, and it'd make it like half a day of travel, but we'll be stopping before too long here, fortunately.
At least it's better than using portals or teleportation runes and whatnot. I've heard those have gone quite awry before.
I have no idea the words you just said there, but absolutely. I prefer walking on my feet myself, but I gotta say that this here kind of beats just walking.
Yeah, I've read about from old reports from other places that that certain wizards would use spells to pop them in from where they were to another area in an instant. But sometimes if it went wrong, they would leave parts behind.
That is. It kind of shakes his head a little bit.
Yeah, apparently, from what I remember, if I remember correctly, one wizard tried to convince one of the capitals in my own country that it would be a better thing if they made some device to allow them for mass transit, and I'm glad they didn't approve that. Especially since his first, if I remember correctly, his experiment with the cow didn't end well.
Ugh. Nasty. I tell you, the magic users, they're always a bit of a conundrum. Magic has always been a bit weird for me. I prefer just making stuff myself. Clearly we have the technology to do a lot of things. I mean, heck, we got wagons that drawn by horses and whatnot. I mean, makes sense
ships.
And we have ships, of course. Now, I don't quite know exactly what it is, how this magic here works, but I reckon that we could probably eliminate the magic side of whatever this here train is, and we could probably get it running on just mechanics. Don't have to rely on magic, eh?
Yes, just get some of those gnomes to take a look at it. We know that they'll be all over this thing.
Oh, certainly. After all, you never know when magic might fail you. A good engineering, you do it just right, a good engineer will never fail you.
Talos is kind of just nodding along with him, yep. Because Talos has no knowledge of anything that's more complicated than a windmill.
Unfortunately, till then, we'll have to keep relying on this here magic train. Boys and I, we gotta finish setting the tracks. We got a whole line that we're building up to the Citadel, and then after that, well, there's been talk about possibly making a track that'll get us all the way to the capital eventually.
We'll save time.
Absolutely. After all, there's a few main roads that lead to the capital, but there's not really a main waterway. They got a bit of a river that passes by, but you have to have a specific kind of boat in order to make it across that river, and even then, that still takes a while, especially with how meandering that river is.
Aye, and how abandoned it currently is.
Abandoned?
Sorry, we passed by that way not too long ago, and it's seen better days. I'll give it that.
I'll have to take your word for it.
Hopefully these trains are good with temperature changes if you're going that far up.
Especially with winter setting in a few more months.
And that desert heat if they're going through that way.
Interesting.
And Charles just staring out of the countryside whizzing by, like still like kind of marveling yet also a little scared. As like,
Ooh. Well, sounds like we're getting close to the stopping point.
some sort of alarm or.
Oh no! I guess they've come up with some sort of system of communication using that whistle of theirs. No, I don't quite know what it all mean exactly, but specific ones indicate that they're leaving. Another specific kind of toots indicate that they're arriving. There's supposed to be a few others that if they see something, they whistle it out. It's supposed to be a means of communicating with whatever place they're at or about to head to. It's a lot of technical stuff, but some of it does make some sense. I think mostly it's to help make sure to warn people not to be on the tracks when we start coming up. Because, well, you know how fast this thing goes. It takes it a bit to actually stop.
Hey, I can see this hurting quite a lot if someone gets in the way.
Yeah, I mean, with how speedy it is and with how heavy it is, I mean, I dare say if this thing were to be going at its normal speed and it'd probably bash right through the gates of a city, it'd be a heck of a siege breaker. It's kind of just, it goes from a joking smile to like a far distant, just like, ooh.
I think anyone that might be in it might be a one-way trip.
Aye. Woo woo! Scree! As you all feel a bit of a lurching as you feel yourself kind of being drawn towards the front of the cars. Woo! As you feel the speed dramatically start to decrease.
Talos kind of like braces himself a little bit more, like,
And then the
trying
train,
not slide.
as the train just slows down to only a few miles per hour until finally you look outside the windows, you see several other people are already there. You see some tents nearby as some people are apparently just living near the tracks as they are. You see some of them up ahead just making way with some hammers and some pickaxes, and some of them have wooden boards as the train slowly comes to a stop. As the engineer gets out of the train car, you go, all right, we're here. Everyone off.
Right.
On the shore, let's go on a shore.
Get off the train a little, like okay.
As you get off, you feel a little wobbly in the legs, as like the wobble of the train itself made you a little bit uneven on your feet, and so it takes you a minute to kind of get used to it.
It's like baby deer legs.
And a gentleman approaches the train and starts barking orders at the people getting off. All right, come on, you're late. Get on, get to work, get your tools. Come on, every day gets us closer to the citadel. Come on now. And so the few workers kind of grumble a bit, like, yeah, as they wave their hands and start moving to the front of the train, where, as you look over at the front of the engine, you see that there's a couple blocks preventing any further movement, as you see a lot of men, you hear a lot of ting, 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 as a lot of men are hammering, and you see some clearing some brush and some other ways, while others are currently nailing in some of these long metal rails into the ground. It's Dain and Greyhound. You recognize as like Greyhound, maybe not so much. You've seen them, but you don't have as much experience of seeing them built. But Dain, you definitely recognize them doing a simple process of setting down track for like a minecart. Although the scale of this is much larger, of course.
Hey, this is definitely quite an undertaking.
Aye, that it is. That's one of the treasurer's pet projects. I suppose in that Namfoodle that put his name on a plate and sent it with the instructions to be put on the train car. Apparently, he got a bit of an idea like that from and sent the schematics as well as a few other artificers. And of course, Treasure liked it so much that he put a lot of funding into it. And we just got to recalibrate the engine to go in reverse, and then later on, when these folks are ready to head back to town, we'll send them back on the train.
Hey.
Are you here to work, or were you heading to the Citadel?
Hey, we're heading up to the Citadel.
Yeah. You've probably still got a couple hours of walk up in that direction there, as he points you ahead of the train. Eventually, we'll be having our tracks go up to a station that they're making up there, so eventually this train will connect from the Citadel and back, so I guess by the Treasurer's orders, anyone that needs to work up at the Citadel, or say you, would be able to take the train back and forth.
Hey, that's mighty generous of him. He never said anything about that to us.
Don't know what to say, but, I mean, at the very least, it's been helping make our job easier with the construction of the Citadel. Bare bones of it is all done, so we've just been working on transporting some supplies for furnishings as per the Treasurer's orders, and loading them up on carts here to send that away. As you see, is a couple in the back the caboose of the train, you see there's a few crates that are being unloaded and then moved on to wagons. And I best get to the engine to make sure everything's going all right over there. Have a good day. Suppose if you're sticking around, I might see you later this evening when we head back to town. As he gives you all a nod and heads back towards the train.
Hey.
So you're left at the engineer's camp.
Well, that was certainly interesting.
I don't want to go in there for a long while. Go back on one of those trains.
Well, we need to use it to get back after all.
Greyhound just starts crying, starts bawling his eyes out.
wasn't that bad.
You didn't see me making a fool out of myself.
We've all been there. We best be heading up to the citadel, see what they've see what the place is like.
Yeah. Come on, princess, let's go.
And so as you kind of approach, go by the tracks and follow the pre-carved path that they said, a couple of the guards take a look at you, lot, and go, "Oh, you're not workers. Are you heading to the citadel?"
Yes, we are.
Hmm.
Do you know where it is?
Yeah, it's just in this here direction. If you want to head that away. I guess you are armed, so guess I don't need to warn you.
Warn us about what?
Well,
I'm pretty sure we're quite well capable.
Hold on, let's find out what we need to be warned of first before we decide that.
well, you see, there's a reason why we're here. Obviously, there's a few workers that want to not leave the train tracks and continue working. So we have to make sure that they're safe from bandits and other sorts of nasties, of course. But lately, we've been noticing that every once in a while, there's been some undead that's been coming out of the woodwork and trying to make their way towards the tracks. Easy enough for us to manage, but it's still rather concerning to see the undead.
Quick question: have you seen a half-orc, a drow, and a half-orc child come by here?
Yes, but not together. We've got lots of individuals that head towards Port La Montagne that see the track that we've set and either take the train back or just follow it along with their wagons or whatnot. But we've seen some of each, but not usually together, as they kind of look confused at each other.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, make sure to warn them if those three show up. They go by the Auric family.
Now, we haven't had any other issues aside from the undead raids that have been just kind of popping up here and there. But there is something else that we have noticed we've been warning folks about. We haven't seen it up close and personal, but there's something big out there. We find these weird tracks. They dig deep into the ground. We never see them, and the reports say that we've never seen them because we're the day shifts. But at night, our night guards say they see what appears to be flames just moving quickly across the land.
Oh, joy! It's like just Talos is like great.
It's the darndest thing too, because we're not sure what could be making that sort of thing. It's not like they're flying, so they couldn't be like drakes or something. But I don't know, there's just some sort of what looks almost like what they describe to be just fire, just dancing across the land at night. Unfortunately, don't seem to make their way to the train tracks, so we haven't had a tussle with them yet. But still, if it starts to get dark as you're traveling out there, be careful.
What time will the train be heading back to the Port La Montagne?
It'll be several hours from now, probably when it gets close to nightfall. A lot of the guys don't like to stick around here when it gets dark. Except for these crazy fools that just camp out here. They ain't scared of any raids or any nothing. The other guys, they like to take the train and of course, spend the night in the safety of the city walls.
Well, thank you for letting us know.
Of course. Travel safely.
Hey, and the same to you. Well, slightly concerned that there might be a big beastie near our new home.
Well, at least it brings some fun into this.
And so you all proceed to travel towards the Citadel.
Yeet.
Alright. As you do, I'll have one of you roll me a D100.
I'll roll it, why not?
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've rolled one of these.
With 73, very nice. Alright, and so while I figure out what's going on there, if you're all good with it, I'd say let's take a quick bathroom break.
Woo!
Sounds good.
That is A-okay with me.
Alright, we'll be right back. Hello.
I guess.
I am back. Who else has returned?
I'm here. Dain just left to go do something, and same thing for Talos, actually.
Alrighty then.
Well, I got a phone call.
You got a little something?
Yeah. Hello?
Oh. I suppose we can just hang out here while the rest make their way back. Let me see. I'll have to use those later. Quite what I'm looking for.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, I need to. That's right, I need to also update the days. It was no longer that day. We'll have moved on from the 21st of Kythorn, and you are now on the 22nd. Got myself a snack.
I'm saving money right now. So I can't even get myself a nice snack.
I'm currently on a soft food diet because of my extraction, so I got myself some, well, makeshift pita bread. It's tortillas. And I'm eating hummus.
Nice. That sounds actually pretty good.
And it's not too bad. There we go. Good lord. Finally be able to use the description of Comet's Starfall Citadel here.
Oh, seriously? Okay.
Yeah, you want to know how old this description is?
Probably around when we first were talking about it, so probably like half a year ago.
Yeah, March 24th.
Yeah, so damn, that's a very long time ago.
Okay. Justin and I say that we've been planning certain things. I mean, we have some things in the woodwork that, if you ever come across them, they've been well prepared in advance.
That's nice to hear.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see him. And more think about D&D. I can't. More think about Baldur's Gate. I just want it to come out already so I can play it, so I can get it out of my system.
Oh, I know, right?
Yeah.
Just gotta be patient.
Yeah, I already have like a ton of different character ideas that I have for it. I have a Dragonborn Ranger. Which, if you don't know, it was probably gonna be the Black Brats I told you about.
you saying that.
Yeah.
I has returned.
Oh, welcome back. Welcome back.
Ah, like y'all.
It is going. Just waiting for everyone else to show up, and then we can continue.
Talos is getting a drink, so he should be on. He should be back shortly.
Yeah. Gonna have to get a new one, looks like maybe. Yeah, that could work.
That's not good.
Oh, what's up?
Nah, in my in Stellaris, I just decided to jump my entire fleet into two decently beefy ones. My fleets are taking a beating immediately.
Big oof.
Bearing in mind, these are the most powerful fleets in the galaxy to date.
I mean, yeah. When y'all get back proper, I'll need to ask what your marching order is. Alrighty. I was telling Aaron here that I'm currently snacking on some makeshift pita and hummus.
You mean Ryan?
Ryan, yes, Ryan.
Alright.
Let's see, when did Aaron get here?
Sorry, Ryan. My brain scrambled for a second there. I'll blame it on the
That's fine.
medication I'm on. How does a 3 deception work for you?
Very disappointed.
Oh no. I'm sorry. I've taken 2 psychic damage for your vicious mockery.
I just want it to be November 4th already. My birthday's then. I'm taking the day off.
November the 4th?
Yeah,
Ooh. Almost there.
yeah.
A day before
Sadly, I'll
shit.
be older, but at least I'll have a day off.
Yeah, that'll be nice. Your birthday is just a day before the 5th.
Yep.
You know about November the 5th, I assume, right?
May the 5th be with you.
Not quite.
Okay.
The 5th of November.
No, I don't know.
Dain might know about the 5th of November.
Remember the 5th of November. It's bonfire night in the UK, but it's also when Guy Fawkes tried to blow up Parliament.
Mm-hmm. Guy Fawkes Day.
Seriously?
The gunpowder treason and plot.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
No reason why the gunpowder treason should ever be forgot.
And it just also happens to be the winter solstice as well, so that's when clocks go back as well.
You want a good recommendation? There's a movie called V for Vendetta. Basically, like the whole Guy Fawkes thing is basically key plot essential to it. It's a really good movie. It was made by the guys that actually did the first Matrix. I highly recommend it. Also, the main, well, some would call him protagonist, some might call him antagonist, some will call him anti-hero. But essentially, our main hero is played by, well, he also was in The Matrix, and he was also in Lord of the Rings. I'm sure you're familiar with this very imposing figure.
I haven't properly watched The Matrix, so...
Ooh, you never watched The Matrix?
I've watched bits and pieces of it, but I don't... I know I have at some point, but it's been a long time since I've seen the original ones.
Well, Hugo Weaving is who I'm talking about.
Okay.
Hugo Weaving was Agent Smith in The Matrix, and he was, of course, Elrond in the Lord of the Rings series. And he also plays or just voices the main hero for V for Vendetta.
I am back.
Welcome.
Mr.
Yep,
Anderson.
I found 2 burritos in my freezer, so I was like, yay, food.
Hey.
Yep, and the dogs are now, like, one of them, he's still like, oh, I wanted to run in circles outside. I'm like, no. By the way, it's starting to get cool down here in Florida, which I'm worried about. I'm like, oh dear.
Missouri will have its reckoning. If we have to have snow, everyone else will get it too.
My cousin sent me where they live. They said they actually a lot of the farmers in the area trust the caterpillars better than the weather.
I mean, yeah.
Well, most of their caterpillars, they get the more black bands they are, the more heavier winter it's going to be.
Makes sense.
She sent me a picture of a bunch of caterpillars on their fence that are all solid black. I'm like, oh, that's not good.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, Dad's getting all the extra stuff. My cousins in Texas have already gotten their extra stuff. They're like, yeah, we ain't dealing with that like last time where we had no power.
I was talking about that earlier before you got in, Talos.
Yep. Here's a picture of one of the caterpillars. Normally these guys have yellow bands in them, but
Fuzzy? Kill it with fire!
they are the early warning system of like freaking of the cold. It's like, winter is coming. Prepare.
Oh boy. Well then, if you all have returned, shall we get back into it?
Yes.
Very good. Then, we shall return to Dundras. Alrighty. So to begin with, let me, of course... As you all are traveling down this, there is a obvious road that you're traversing along. As you can see, the deep ruts in the ground that are clearly made by wagons and other sorts of vehicles, like transport, some dragging marks here and there. Or it's clearly obvious that a lot of traffic has been going on through this particular area. And so, as you all continue to make your way up the path, you hear the tinking of the sounds of work behind you slowly disappear. What is your marching order?
I guess Greyhound will scout ahead.
Alrighty. So Greyhound in the lead.
I'll be at the second. Why not?
Alrighty. Are y'all going in a straight line, or are you just are you like just kind of curious? Are y'all like walking side by side?
Greyhound's gonna be like hiding in the shadows, trying to make sure nothing's sneaking up. And do a stealth. Not 20.
Guess
Ooh,
we can
Lord.
walk side by side.
That's a double nat 20.
Just like vanish into like you just like that, like your body just becomes one with the air.
You could walk in broad daylight and not be noticed.
You all look around and you're like, where did Greyhound go?
You know, you ever watched Young Justice?
Oh yeah.
It's basically how the whole scene when Robin disappears. You hear Greyhound laugh a little as it starts fading away.
And Milo goes, that's my thing. And Milo will also attempt to stealth. He does it just as well.
Gets a 2 finger
Serious?
salute, just
Hell
fades into
yeah,
nothing.
let's fucking go.
As Greyhound stealths, and Milo goes, hey, that's my stick. And he just, he also just fades into the shadows. And Dain and Talos, you're just left there on your own. And suddenly you're like, okay then.
It's like, well, I guess they're gone.
Alright, so as you move on, I would like you all to roll me perception checks.
I'm sorry, were you asking me something? Is that why you...
Was I asking
I
you
spaced
something?
out for a second. Yeah, because I spaced out for a seconds, and I heard you say, oh, okay.
Yeah, give me a perception
Wanna
check.
make- Oh, okay.
Alrighty, let's
16.
see how well you all did comparatively. Very good. So, as you all continue to travel, dang it, where'd my tab thing go? Sorry, I wasn't quite ready for this, but... Oh, that's interesting, but not quite what I was wanting to go for. No, I won't use that. That's not quite what I want to use. So, as you all continue to travel, Dain and Talos, you're just kind of left on your own. The area around you is like some fields. You kind of pass through the path, and there's some nice trees around you that, honestly, it makes for a nice walk as you just kind of take a look around.
We should still keep on our guard, especially since they had the alert of those undead. I'd rather not have to deal with that.
Roll Milo's
Plus this,
perception.
Especially-
Plus this fiery thing as well.
Yes. Hopefully the Paladin orders can find out where that damned Lich is. We can end this undead horror.
Port La Montagne just seems to be falling apart right now.
I'm wondering if whoever's causing the murders might be in league with us, with our warlock, or with the Lich.
With our old pal Maldraxxus.
I'd rather not say his name out loud. I grip on my hammer a little tighter.
What is he, Voldemort
Superstition.
now?
Who? It's like it's like looking at it.
Old wives' tale from the hold.
Well, I was raised on that words have power, especially names, and if they are attached to beings of power, that their energy tends to flow. At least that's what I was taught.
Could always just call him the wrinkled old bag of bones. Either. Let's head on to the Citadel. I think.
Alright. Oh, hells.
As literally all of you heard this.
Princess, you hungry over there?
As Princess is just kind of plodding back up behind you, and here it goes.
Like I whip out my warhammer and shield up. Like, what the fuck was that?
So, as you stop,
on the tree.
Milo also kind of hides behind a tree, just like, what?
We run into a damn undead bear or something. I'm going to be very unhappy.
Alright, I'm gonna make a perception check.
Go ahead and make
Go
a
around, see if I can
perception.
find it. 18.
And then 18. Let's see what they get. You don't see anything.
Fuck. Yeah, Greyhound
Damn, my
definitely
roll-
climbs up on the top of that tree and just is ready to fuck shit up.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll a perception as well, just kind of like look around the scan the area. Yeah, I don't see shit.
Nope, you also don't see anything.
Dain, you see anything?
Milo doesn't see anything.
I definitely don't see anything.
The area.
Like I don't even notice where Milo and them are. Just like Dain back to back, shields up.
Greyhound's going down to Princess is gonna cast Speak of Animals and see if she sees anything. She notices anything.
All right.
We're just gonna be back to back with Dain, like at the ready, like nothing sneaking up on us. If our backs are to each other, nothing can sneak up on us.
Greyhound's down with you guys now, just speaking with Princess. He's gonna say to Princess, "Hey, you smell anything? You know what that was?"
Princess. Hang on a second. Gotta pull up her stats. There you go. Princess kind of stops and looks about this way and that way and attempts to sniff the air. She kind of looks at you and goes, I smell nothing. There's no water around. Unfamiliar.
Alright.
What would I need to roll if I tried to sniff it out with my sense of smell?
It would also be a wisdom perception check or straight wisdom. Some creatures do have advantage on those kind of checks.
I'll do wisdom.
I got an
That's a
idea.
wisdom save.
Oh, wisdom say. Oh, right. Damn it, wrong one. I'm like, damn it, why did I click?
That'd be a really
Can I
good
do
wisdom save,
history
though.
to see if I can recall what that sound is?
History check.
Yeah.
So would that be would it be an insight check or survival?
Let me see. Can you just do?
Or maybe another perception check?
If you click the wisdom word on your character sheet, it'll pop up with that.
One
So,
sec.
like, go over to your. Well, sorry. I guess that's. You're not quite using Roll20 for your rolls.
I am using Roll20 for my rolls.
Oh. If you're on your Roll20 character sheet, then go to the left side of your sheet where you have your modifiers. There you go. Oh, less history. There it is.
Did I click the right thing?
You did.
Okay, awesome. 13.
With a 6 Greyhound, as you listen back in your head to the sound you heard, it sounded like a roar. It sounded like it could have been something from a bigger creature than you are. With a 13 wisdom, you smell some tree pollen. You smell the trees around you. It smells like some nice nature around you, Shax.
Damn. Too much pollen in the air. Can't get a good bead on the scent.
So what do you all do?
Yes, just prepare for a fight.
Let's see if we can keep moving, but be vigilant. That's my vote, at least.
Hey, we should definitely try and also head towards. Definitely try to head towards the Citadel at least.
That'll be your best bet. Let's go. Princess, stay close.
I'd rather get some walls between me and whatever that is.
As you take a few more steps forward, I'll allow you all to give me one more perception check as you hear a snap somewhere nearby.
Oh gods. It's hunting us.
Oh no!
I'm going to use one of my lucky points to re-roll that shit.
Oh no!
Dain just like spins around for a second, throws the shield into the woods before it returns.
How?
Got double nat 1.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? How did I roll 2 nat 1s?
Oh man!
On a lucky point.
Well, fortunately for
Roll
all of
20
you,
hates me.
Fortunately for all of you, Milo got it, and you all hear from behind you, "What the hell is that?" As Milo gets out of stealth from behind you and is pointing towards the right direction, just off the path. And due to pointing it out, you all get to see it. Where you see coming out through the trees and stopping and looking at all you. It appears to be a larger creature, almost the size of like a small horse, and it appears to have some sort of tail, a mane, and is about tan in color, and from a distance it looks like a house cat. A really big house cat.
A cat?
And it just kind of looks at you all.
That's an angry cat.
As it looks at you, then looks to the left, it looks to the right. It looks very confused. As it's starting to sniff.
I don't think that is the cat.
Ram pulls out a ration,
What are you talking
Just-
about?
throws it out to a random direction, not in the direction we're heading. Sees if the cat goes after it. Hello?
Roll
Sorry, I
a
lost
persuasion
connection
check.
for a
Sorry.
Oh, damn. Choking.
Are you doing a persuasion?
Me?
Yes. Persuasion check? Or throwing food?
Ah, gotcha. Persuasion. 21.
As you kind of throw the... What kind of rations are they?
They're just normal rations.
Your pomegranates?
No, not the pomegranates. The normal ones.
So, the dried ones?
Yes.
Okay.
The ones that look sufficiently like kibble.
Yeah.
You throw it, and the creature is still eyeing you all, and is starting to snarl his teeth. Talos and Dain, you have one thing you could do real quick before something happens.
I'm just gonna ready
wait.
myself for just about anything. Like I'm gonna have my shield up, hammer at the ready.
I still have Speak with Animals on right now.
You do indeed.
Can I speak to it and see if it responds?
What is the range of it? Let me see here. Let's see. Speak with animals. So one action. Yep, you did it on yourself. It lasts for 10 minutes. You gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration. Limited by their intelligence, but at minimum, beasts can give you information about nearby locations and monsters, including whatever they may be able to persuade beasts to perform a small favor for you at the DM's discretion. Okay, no range. So what about intelligence here? Let's see. Ooh, okay, that is huh? Really? Well, it is smarter than Princess. By a little.
Don't you say that about my baby girl.
Its intelligence is 1 higher than Princess's.
How dare you? Princess is a very beautiful and smart girl.
So yes, you can try talking if you want. But it is about 50 feet away from you right now.
Brown's just gonna scream at it. Hello? Are you here to hurt us?
It kind of recoils back a bit and...
Oh, don't be mad. I'm just trying to talk.
Confused. Where? Hungry.
Oh, if you're hungry, I got something you might be able to eat. And he pulls out another ration. Does this smell good to you?
And it starts to sniff. You can roll me another persuasion. This one will be a flat one instead of with disadvantage.
I re-roll that, please.
On a side note, do we hear Greyhound speaking in common to it, or is it just like snarls and everything?
It's just kind of snarls as you hear just Greyhound just a little foam coming out of his mouth.
Jesus fucking Christ.
As he just holds up some rations and just kind of shakes it like... And the creature, it does not look amused. Like... Not food.
Hold on. Wait. Give
Dang,
us
what do
a
you
sec.
got?
Why don't we go find something for you to eat?
I've got something better. I'm gonna see Greyhound has the rations. and I'm just gonna quickly like go into my bag and pull out the some of the assorted meats that I've had.
You pull out just straight up meat.
Yanks that out of your hand. How about this? How about this?
Bring out some venison and some jerky slices.
Yeah, because the dried food is not as appealing to a hunter like this. And Dain, you can make a persuasion check real quick with the as you're pulling out this meat.
Greyhound's just gonna be staring at him like, am I able to give them an advantage? Is that something that in D&D 5e, or is that only like Pathfinder?
That is something, but you have to take like an action to do it, and unfortunately you've used your action to make your own persuasion check.
Dang it, okay.
Talos is just like, first thing that comes flying at me, it's gonna get whacked.
It stops for a second. It kind of lowers its head a little bit, and it definitely seems to take notice of the meat you have.
Greyhound tells you, Dain, it's working. Keep doing what you're doing.
Milo holds his knives at the ready.
I'm gonna bring out.
Greyhound's slowly
fish as
bulking
well.
up. He's bulking up his muscles, and his tattoos are starting to light up.
Are you making some hostile actions, or are you just preparing, Greyhound?
I'm just preparing just in case. He's not making like any direct hostile actions. He's just bracing himself just in case.
And what are you doing, Dain?
I'm reaching into my bag and I'm pulling out a piece of fish as well.
Make another persuasion check.
Can I make an action to assist him
no.
this time?
It's going down.
You can, but unfortunately that's a 9.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
But it was enough, because he rolled lower.
Oh.
As the creature is slowly approaching now. It still seems to be confused and on the defensive, but it walks 25 feet closer to you.
I want to do a perception check to see exactly what this thing is. Or at least get a description.
Well, it gets into the middle of past the tree where it was in shade, and it's currently out. You all can give a history check if you want to see if you can recognize what this thing is.
Oh,
That's a big kitty.
Yeah, big boy.
Let me see.
Why do I get the feeling it's a lynx?
I got an 8.
That's a big
so
kitty, Talos.
It's a big cat. That's
Dain,
a big cat.
Dain, there have been you've been to a few arenas in your day where obviously arenas hold some good sport for gladiators and other fighters of the sort. You recognize that this is a creature that you've seen in the gladiator pits before, where if the crowd starts to look bored, they open up some cages and these creatures come out. And people always seem very excited to see them come out because you've seen their ferocity in battle as their claws, and they have incredible speed, the ability to pounce great distances, and they are very powerful. You recognize this is to be a lion.
It's like, as soon as you say Colosseum, it's like, oh no, he brought the lion out.
But you know that lions are more temperate, dry areas with lots of area to run, and the area that he's in right now is very unusual. Like with that 18 history check, you know it is highly irregular for a lion to be just here, like in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, this is odd. Why is there a lion here?
As you hear Greyhound, confused, hungry, angry.
It's real nice and all, but why are you confused and why are you angry?
Where? How? As it's looking around again, the rest of you hear is.
He's saying that he's confused, hungry, and angry. He also says that to Princess.
I mean, I'd be confused and angry as well if there was a lion in this kind of climate. What's a lion doing out here?
But what's a lion?
Imagine a cat, a very, very, very big cat, and very angry.
By mentioning the name lion, the rest of you can now make a history check specifically on lions. You've never seen one before, but there's a chance you might have heard of them.
Let's see. History.
There
16?
it is. You both have heard of lions, so you know that lions are big felines that are recognized for being quite powerful and very fast.
I'm still like at the ready of like, if this thing comes at us.
Yeah, it's kept its distance. It's currently 25 feet away from you, also. You could charge it if you wanted to, but you also know that it could probably reach you much quicker.
Greyhound's gonna yell over. Well, not gonna yell. He's gonna ask. Tell Dain, hey, try tossing one of those meatsy things that you got in your fingers over to him.
I shall try. And I'm gonna, like, sort of like underhand, toss it. I toss one of the venisons over.
Alrighty, make an animal handling check.
Alrighty. Oh dear, this is gonna end poorly.
Have an advantage.
11. Now, here's a question. How old is this meat? And has it been preserved in any way?
It was cured at the start of the game. Over a year ago. It's been in my bag ever since.
It flops next to it, and the lion sniffs at it and looks up and snarls a little bit. Rotten.
Greyhound's gonna slowly turn over to you. You have rotten meat in your bag?
It's been cured for the longest time.
Throw him the fucking fish!
In that case, I'm just gonna start just like grabbing all of it and just start like bringing it out the bag. You're just like gonna like an entire barrel's worth of meat just like pouring out. There's this fish, jerky.
Greyhound's gonna grab a fish
so-
and just kind of toss it over. Just exasperated by this whole situation.
I'm still wondering what the heck is up with the lion and why is it acting this way? That Talos is not like he is like something else is out here. I don't know what.
Greyhound, give me an animal handling check. And you'll get advantage with the meat and the ability that you're speaking. Oh no.
Another 11.
You just toss the thing over. A lot of other things just kind of come up, and you hear. Taste your meat. And within a flash, the lion charges and jumps and leaps at you, Greyhound. It pounces. And
I'm going to rage before he does that, please.
Little tiny shriek.
Does a 12 hit you?
No, it does not actually.
And as it pounces, it claws at you and just misses you.
Greyhound grabs onto his paw and just smacks it down. And just, his mouth starts foaming.
No, bad kitty.
Now, I'm going to say one more. Now, Greyhound's going to give him one more chance. He's going to say this. Okay. I understand that you're confused. I understand that you're angry and you're hungry. If you keep this up, you're going to die. Now, make this decision and make it wisely.
Animal handling
I'm
or
very angry right
persuasion of your choice. Ooh.
12. Greyhound is saying this very angrily. Because he is on the verge of rage.
At this point, there's just a decent pile of meat just chilling in front of Dain.
Dain is a pile of meat.
Like, are you doing anything, Dain?
Yeah, I'm taking meat out of the bag and putting it on the ground.
Roll.
I'm like, I don't know if this is wrong
As
or
soon
not.
as the
I'm just
freaking
taking
thing
it all
charged,
out.
Talos is like, as soon as the charge, he's moving forward to be like, that's it, we're getting a lion pelt.
You can make me a persuasion or animal handling check of your choice, Dain.
Uh,
Because you're
neither is
continuing.
great.
Because you're continuing to just pull out meat. Oh,
It just keeps getting worse.
it's like, how long have I had this in here? Oh no.
Greyhound is face to face with this thing. And you have very angry kobold staring face to face with a very angry lion.
What would be the best piece of food that you have in your bag, Dain, that you're pulling out?
According to the notes here, it just says very expensive meats and Dundras cattle.
As soon as you get that out, the lion's nose immediately and it stops snarling at you, Greyhound, and immediately whips its head towards you, Dain, as you have it in your hand. It bares its teeth and it chomps at your hand. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Alrighty, one moment. Oh dear. Does an 18 work?
You manage to let go of the meat just in time as the lion's mouth is now exactly where your hand was. And as it comes to the meat, as it just whips it around and pulls it, this large flank of meat, to the ground and begins tearing out of the claws, and it's...
That thing comes at us again. If that thing comes at us again, we're getting a new lion pelt.
At this
Right,
point,
just-
angry. I'm trying to not anger a lion, but at the same time,
For size comparison, like, this thing is a large beast. Essentially, for you, Greyhound, this thing is probably about 4 times your size. 4 to 5 times.
Oh, Greyhound doesn't give a shit about that. He's pissed off now.
Hold on, this is a lion?
Yes.
And how long has this thing been hungry? Because you're acting like this thing's fucking ravenous.
They don't know. All they know is that this
Well,
lion just came out of the
way
woods.
that it's acting, I'd say it's probably not much bigger than him.
Yeah, Greyhound is absolutely pissed off at this thing right now. His mouth is foaming now. Teeth are showing. He's bulked up. His tattoos are glowing now. He's about ready to fight this thing.
And you're just like foaming at the mouth, like it eyes you and snarls as it continues to bite into a steak.
Maybe we should leave it to its meal.
My food.
Let's be on our way. Now.
I think that's probably a good idea.
What?
That's gonna take some...
Tabrado! And suddenly, whoop! A big sphere envelops both the lion as well as a lot of your food that you had tossed out of your bag, Dain.
A spear?
A sphere. Like S-P-H-E-R-E.
Oh, I'm like, oh. Okay, what's going on?
And you see a gentleman in a robe currently running from where the lion came from.
I'm just gonna run at him and tackle him.
You're gonna
Who are
tackle him?
you?
Yeah, I'm gonna go at him and tackle him.
Alright, roll athletics check.
Can I do acrobatics?
Sure.
Strength?
Yeah, athletics or acrobatics of your choice.
Natural 20.
As he starts to double over, he puts up a hand like, hang on, and suddenly you go, rah! And he's just like, ah! And then just boom, this tackles him as he hits the ground.
Yeah, Greyhound needed
Greyhound! What the hell?
Greyhound needed something to take out all that anger on. He
I'm
went on
gonna
all
run
fours
over and
and
try to pull Greyhound off
tackles
of
the
him.
motherfucker.
Okay, now I need to double check something here, because I need to see if this is a concentration spell or not.
God.
Oh no, did I fuck it up?
Yes, of course you fucked that up.
Give me just a second, I need to find the specific spell. And I need to read what it says. No.
Please don't be a concentration spell.
Oh, where was it? Oh, dang it, I'm blanking on the name of it now. It was a very specific... There it is. Oh, it is concentration. That's right, I didn't remember. It was called Otaluk's Resilient Sphere. Pretty much the line needed to make a dexterity saving throw, and it easily failed. Very good. But as for him now, he now needs to make a concentration check. Roll me... it wouldn't need you weren't intending to do damage, were you, Greyhound?
No, I was intending to stop him and like question him, like, why the fuck, what's going on?
Oh dear. He rolled a 9. As you hit him to the ground, the wind gets knocked out of him. The sphere around the lion just suddenly, as the lion just looks up and
Oh,
looks
dear.
at you, Dain and Talos.
Oh dear.
Nope. And suddenly the gentleman in the robes flexes his finger and goes, what are those? And the lion needs to make one more save, but now that he's very much knows, let's see. Oh, okay. The lion failed this one a lot worse than he did the last one, so the sphere comes up again just as the lion leaps at you, Talos. And suddenly the bubble, whoop, and it suddenly becomes very quiet as the lion is now scratching at the orb.
I thought you were gonna say decapitated it for a second.
Oh god.
Like Christ.
It's like that. Like my hammer is still up, like as if I was about to hit it. I'm like, huh.
The sphere begins to roll and bounces off of you, Talos. Boom, 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 like a hamster ball.
Okay. Greyhound, get off the man.
Greyhound looks
And then
at this guy and like, I see it, my errors of my ways.
I'm getting
It's
off
like
you.
it's like oh,
How you doing? How you
immediate turn. It's like oh, okay, immediate turn. Greyhound, get off the man.
I suppose I deserve that a bit, but that was very dangerous of you.
As he kind of gets up and wheezing.
I'm gonna go over and help the man up. Apologies for.
Oh, no, sorry, sir. My apologies, sir. Are all of you alright? Has any of you been maimed?
As he looks around.
Only my stash of food.
Oh, terribly sorry about that. You see, I was doing some experiments, and, well, I summoned this creature here. It was rather more ferocious and quicker than I anticipated, and it got away from me. I was terribly worried that it was going to hurt someone.
From what we understand, it just appeared to be hungry and didn't know what was going on.
Oh, well, that would make quite a bit of sense. After all, I did summon it. I'm not quite sure where I summoned it from, but, I mean, it would just make sense then because it just appeared out of nowhere. I would be rather confused. To be honest, I am quite lucky myself that it didn't quite eat me.
As he kind of holds up his robes, and you see there's a few slash marks in it where it looked like he almost probably got killed.
Just sitting in the corner, feeling like an asshole. It's like, I'm sorry.
It's alright, Greyhound. No harm, no foul. Mostly.
Well, I appreciate you all being able to distract it long enough for me to be able to catch up and contain it in a sphere. Oh, believe me, it greatly pleases me that none of you were killed.
Oh, as he just kind of bends down and relieves a little bit.
I have some work that requires this particular creature. And now that I have him contained, I should be able to get on with my work. But I simply must reward you all for being able to stop this here creature. Is there any way I can thank you?
Let me see. And he kind of pats his robes a little bit.
Talos is still like very like
I see
confused.
that you all are very capable adventurers by the garb you're wearing, your armor, and weapons, so I do appreciate you not attacking and outright killing this creature, because that would have been very, very detrimental to my work.
What work are you doing?
Well, you see, I have a hypothesis, and the particular creatures are rather speedy, and so I was looking to see if I could figure out exactly the source of its miraculous strength, and perhaps use that into the creation of certain magical items.
And he kind of looks at you all, and he has some confused faces on, and he's like,
It's probably best if I don't explain further, otherwise I fear I might pop your heads. Let me see what I have here.
as he searches his robes. Let me see, what exactly does he have? And let me roll for this here. We'll do a 1d that. Alrighty. As he pulls out a magical bag of holding,
here we are. Well, being adventurers yourself, I imagine I have something in here that could be of use to you.
Oh, let's see here. As he kind of pokes his head into his bag and starts looking around. But
Aha! Yeah. I have two things in here. Would you prefer offense or defense?
I'm good for either, to be honest.
Opposite. I kind of like nod with Dain about. Oh.
Greyhound looks at everyone else.
Well, I have here two pieces that, well, for one, I cannot
Offense, I guess.
I personally cannot use either of these, although I have used this,
as he pulls out a sword.
I have used this from time to time. Unfortunately, I don't have too much of a use for it. But, I mean, still, you would have to attune to it, mind you, but this here is what I call the dancing sword. You could toss this sword into the air, and once you speak its command word, the sword will basically kind of hover around you, and it can attack a creature, or it can attack your enemies for you.
Seems interesting. I could definitely be useful in certain situations we're surrounded.
Certainly. You simply have to basically command it with your mind to attack each time, and then after 4 times it will come and try to return to your hand. Of course, if you don't, if you aren't ready for it, it might come to you and fall to the ground at your feet. But this other item, and he just kind of pulls in as he heaves up and pulls out what looks to be some scale mail. Ooh. This one would also require attunement, but it could provide some very useful defense for you.
And let me roll again for this one. 7. Very nice. As he pulls out the scale mail, you see that the scales of it look to be like dragon scales, green scales to be specific. As he pulls this out,
Here we are. This is some dragon scale mail that I've come across on my journeys. Clearly, I can't
Dragon scale.
quite use it. Yes. Supposedly, this was made from the scales of a green dragon. And as such, if you wear it, it will basically protect you a little bit from poison damage.
Like Talos is a little more intrigued now. It's like,
Now, I haven't been able to attune to this myself, as unfortunately, I cannot quite use this, but from what I was told from others that to discern it, this particular kind of armor seems to have a certain affinity toward dragons. As such, obviously, by just wearing it, you will be quite scared of in the presence of dragons. Makes sense. I mean, if you're wearing one of the scales, it's like, haha, I'm like you now, huh? There's also, well, I'm not sure how true it is, but supposedly if you focus your senses while wearing this particular armor, you can sense if there is a dragon within 30 miles of you. But only if it's the specific kind of dragon that shares its scales from the armor. It's very quite odd.
said, what kind of dragon scales were these?
These are from a green dragon.
Interesting.
What's you umming and ahhing about over there, Talos?
I can only
What-
give you one,
oh,
so
what?
you can either take the sword or the dragon mail.
What was that, Dane? It's like I'm coming out of my own pondering. Like,
You seem to be deep in thought over there.
I was thinking, what he said he has that dragon scale mail, a green dragon. And the other one was a sentient sword.
I wouldn't say sentient. If it was sentient, it could talk back to you, but no, it is just a dancing sword.
What do you think, Dane?
Well, I don't think I'm really in need of any more armaments. I don't think any of us really are in dire need of them. That scale mail does sound interesting, though, especially as it does have an affinity to Dragonborn as well.
Yes, and with the thought of possibly dealing with possible future dragons.
I mean, we're also heading back to Anadrakul at some point as well soon, so we know that there is drakes over there as well. Perhaps some of the dragons survived after all this time.
Yes, but they were supposed to have been red dragons, remember? But granted,
Aye.
we did see that blue dragon in the arena. There could be others.
Aye.
We'll take it. Like, we'll go ahead. We'll accept your generous gift of the dragon scale mail. Hello?
You just watch the guy just like slowly T-posing.
Floating off.
It's like, hello? And the world starts to glitch. It's like, oh god, the ends have come!
Well,
It's like-
yes, take it with my thanks. Sorry, I had my mic muted.
Higher again.
I do really appreciate you not killing the lion, so do take it with my thanks. I dare say if you had actually killed the lion, I would be very, very upset. But here we are. Take care. As he then takes the orb and just kind of begins to slowly
Stops
move
him.
it across the
Like,
field.
hold up.
Yes.
Can I try something with that sword?
Well, you'd have to take some time. It does require you to be attuned to it in order for it to actually work.
And I'm pretty sure she only
Alright.
said he only is allowing us to take one.
Would I be able to buy that sword from you?
Oh, well, quite possibly. I mean, how are you wanting to purchase it?
With gold?
Oh, just gold?
I mean, I have 88 pomegranates if you want some pomegranates.
Probably. No, thank you. I do not. I'm not in need of pomegranates, thank you. But I suppose if you wanted to, to buy it with gold, let me think of it. It is a very rare piece. Let me think. Yeah. And he kind of strokes his little beard for a second. Well, I suppose that if I were to sell it to you, I could sell it to you for like about 3,000 gold pieces.
You wouldn't happen to have 12,000 you could hand me?
Who are you talking to?
Milo.
Milo's just gonna give you 12,000 gold.
Asking Milo for gold is like trying to get blood from a stone.
Yeah, I gotta say, it's quite a bold move from you. What's in it for me?
A magical sword that could help you protect yourself while you're using arrows.
Let me check with him real quick.
It's alright giving up 12 grand.
It's actually 13 grand. I'm just thinking like it would be, since he's usually by himself when people attack him, it would be a nice thing to help him out whenever he gets attacked. That's the only reason why I want to get this sword. It's just to give it to Milo so he has some way to protect himself when we're not around.
Fair.
Let's see if he's paying attention enough to respond.
I just imagine him just sat back on the boat, looks at his phone, and just goes, "The hell are they doing?"
Hold on.
Hold on.
What if I were to trade you for these? And he pulls off his helmet for this.
Oh, pray tell, what is that?
Wait,
It is
isn't
a
that what
helmet
you
of comprehend language.
Isn't that what you use to speak with?
No. That is all me, brother. I got magic.
A helm of
Magic. As he
comprehend
does magic
language.
hands towards you.
Well, that
As he
is-
also smacks his book on his side.
Helm of comprehend languages. Now, that is a fairly uncommon magical item. I would value that at roughly 500 gold, if you were to use it in a trade. You see, the dancing longsword I have here is a very rare item, I'm afraid.
I understand that, and I appreciate you considering this. So that would bring it down to 2,500.
Indeed, if you were to trade the helm as well.
See if he's willing to spend 1,000 gold. So I can easily throw out a 1,500.
So you're like short 500?
No, I can easily throw out 1,500 and give the helm just so he has some way to protect himself. A bit better way to protect himself.
So you're basically offering a 2,000 gold trade?
Yes, and seeing if he's willing to pay the rest.
For Milo?
Yeah.
Alright, let me direct message him and see if he can respond to this quicker. Let's see if he responds to that. Hopefully he's not in the middle of something.
Yeah. I mean, if we can't do it, then I can't do it. But it's just a way I thought it might be. This is something
Yeah,
I can do.
I mean, certainly is a possible thing. I mean, he definitely did get some gold from some extra gold he received from his entrepreneurship. While we're waiting for a quick reply, see if he does respond. I'll give you a quick description on what the item actually, officially does. You can use a bonus action to toss this magic sword into the air and speak the command word. When you do so, the sword begins to hover. It flies up to 30 feet and attacks one creature of your choice within 5 feet of it. The sword uses your attack roll and ability score modifier to damage rolls. So essentially, you would use you basically roll for a longsword attack, but it would basically deal damage as if you were making the rolls yourself. So like it would have your modifier, your proficiency bonus, etc. While the horror sword hovers,
Would that even help him then? Would that even be like useful for him then?
basically while the sword hovers, you can use a bonus action to cause it to fly up to 30 feet to another spot within 30 feet of you. As part of the same bonus action, you can cause the sword to attack one creature within 5 feet of it. After the hovering sword attacks for the fourth time, it flies up to 30 feet and tries to return to your hand. If you have no free hand, it falls to the ground at your feet. The sword has no unobstructed path to you. It moves as close to you as it can and then falls to the ground. It also ceases to hover if you grasp it or move more than 30 feet away from it.
So it's kind of like a fear weapon.
Kind of, in a way, yes.
Okay.
And having the stats of a longsword means that it will deal... No, it's versatile, so it could either deal 1d8 slashing or 1d8 if it was two-handed. Which, I guess technically, if you could just have it deal 1d10 all the time, because, I mean, you're not grasping it, so you could just have it deal the two-handed. And it'd be like 1d10 plus, your strength modifier. Who dat?
That is a chief bullshitter on mute.
Ah.
I don't think his strength stat is probably high enough to use it properly either. Sure. Huh. Maybe not then.
Because let's see, for Greyhound, if he used it, essentially you'd have a +6 to hit with it, and then it'd be 1d10 plus 2 damage.
Yeah, but it wasn't meant for Greyhound, it was meant for Milo.
Oh. For Milo...
Yeah, which I don't think that would benefit him then.
Yeah, not so much. He's not terribly strong.
Yeah. Alright then, I guess never mind. Okay, I'm just gonna let him go then. I'm gonna take my helmet back.
Yeah, Milo, as you're like, hey, come on, can you lend me some money? Milo goes, yeah, I don't think so. For one, I don't know if I quite trust this guy. I mean, he just spawned this ravenous creature out of nowhere, and then he just... Yeah... I'm gonna have to pass. And the wizard just, oh, very well then, as he takes the sword and puts it back at his bag. Well, again, thank you for not killing the lion. Good day to you. As he continues to push the lion ball away. And so you are left with your... so who wants to take proper possession of the dragon scale mail?
Greyhound has no use of her armor, so it's definitely not him.
Message Milo, see if he wants to first.
Because let's see.
I don't think he's in a position to message us, to be honest.
He actually did respond. That's why I said no to the lending money.
Gotcha.
Because the scale mail, essentially, as a base, it would be a 14 plus your dex modifier, which is max of 2. So a 14 plus dex, and then this particular, the dragon scale mail, it gives a +1 bonus to your AC as well. So it's essentially a 15 plus 2.
I think that's a little bit lower than what my current armor is, actually.
Well, 14. It'd be 15 plus your dex mod. It's a pretty decent medium armor, and basically puts it on rank with half plate.
One sec.
Let's see, could Milo take advantage of that? I probably wouldn't like the color, though.
Yeah, even with that, it still wouldn't be equal to my adamantine plate.
Well, no, nothing's gonna compare to plate armor.
Yeah, it's like adamantine.
Which means if Dain can't use it, then we probably would have been better off getting a sword than giving it to one of you two.
Well, I was thinking, would there be a way to basically slightly dismantle it and attach it to the get the same properties onto like one of the plate armors?
I'm not sure that's how it works.
That's a very specific thing. I mean, there's a possibility that you might be able to do something like that, but you'd have to have a proper workshop. You'd have to have someone that's familiar with enough with magic that wouldn't absolutely destroy it.
Do yourself a favor. Get to the Citadel before you start trying to take it apart.
Now, let's see, does one need to be... Because I don't know if Milo could equip it. Let's see.
So the only thing that would make sense for you guys to do is basically hold on to it until you can find an expert in this particular kind of armor to see if they would even suggest that you take it apart.
Oh, I know.
Otherwise, not entirely a good idea to just destroy something like that when you could sell it.
True.
Yeah, being scale mail, it's medium armor. Milo would kind of have a look at it and go, yeah, I'm not quite sure exactly what I'd be able to do with this thing. I'd prefer to keep myself lighter. This thing, this looks pretty heavy. And as you kind of heave it up, you're like, ooh, yeah, this is kind of heavy at 45 pounds. But also, it seems to jangle just a little bit.
Yeah, you also need to have a feat to be able to stealth properly without disadvantage. The medium armor.
Yep.
Well, into the bag for now then.
Yep. Just into the bag for now.
Just
Yeah.
just disappears.
Probably better if we got the sword, to be honest.
So give it to Dain. Like, who's carrying it?
Well, any of us can carry it. I think because each of us has a bag of holding. So
Yeah. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah,
Greyhound isn't gonna be here. He isn't gonna be in the group forever, so he's probably not gonna be best one to give it to either.
I'll carry it in the bag. Just gonna put it in my bag of holding.
Alright, I'll add that to your bag of holding. There's Dragon Scale Mail. Make sure it shows that you do not have it equipped, as you do not need that. And I'll put green in parentheses here to indicate that it's a green Dragon Scale Mail. Alright.
And I've also added it to my D&D Beyond as well.
So, with this strange interaction over, you just kind of blink as you watch as the lion in this big old sphere gets rolled away. You all just kind of shrug and continue moving up the path towards the citadel. Having held yourselves back enough to not kill the lion and earned yourself a very rare magic item.
Very nice.
Although Greyhound almost fucked it up.
Alright, and so, as you all continue for another half an hour, you all proceed to go up the path, up a hill, until you just crest it. And as you crest it to the other side, you see an incredible sight before you. Surrounded by a lot of open land, you see a lone castle sitting in the field. Looks to be completed. You see several wagons pulling in as they seem to be have a lot of cargo on them as they're moving into the gates of the citadel. The view of it itself is incredible, even though it seems to be very bare bones. Just the amount of work done from it is incredible. It's a very imposing structure that seems to be built from some sort of dark stone, with towering mahogany doors leading to its interior.
Now that's a fortress right there. Well, citadel, I should say.
No kidding. This was a reward for just transporting the treasure to Lancaster?
Well, I guess it helps to have friends in high places with that.
It's coming. That it certainly does.
Indeed. Gotta say, this the citadel is placed in a, curiously enough, a good path to block any intruders from the north. As the mountain is just over there, as he kind of points to the northwest, where you see the singular mountain that Port La Montagne is named after, just kind of blocking a lot of the areas to the east. And there's just a good bit of water over to the west there, as he points towards the ocean. You can all see the distance. I imagine that, well, if the Anarchs are cool people were to try and invade land from the north, I mean, they'd have to go through us first, huh?
Hey, it definitely looks that way.
Well,
Hey.
I suppose we should get going. I want to see what my new digs are.
True. I'd like to take some look around as well.
Hey.
Alright. And so, as you all finish your journey, as you make your way to the gates, the nice deep mahogany doors greet you as they're wide open to allow passengers. As a couple guards are staying there as they see you approach.
Halt! State your business.
Comet's Company here to see the progress of the Citadel, of Starfall Citadel.
Start. Well, and then you kind of stop and they shake their heads a little bit and take a look at you. Oh, Comet's Company! Oh, sirs! And they salute you all.
I salute back, like trying not to be overly smug and smile.
Oh, we weren't expecting you. Welcome. This here is Starfall Citadel. As an order to be built by the treasurer, to be run by you. Please, enter.
Excellent. As you were.
They give a nod as they continue to stand guard. As you enter, you see that the dark stones surround you in all directions. As you see several pathways that lead here and there to inner chambers and areas. There's a few people going about here and there. Several are directing furniture and materials to be moved around. And for those of you, you can give me a quick perception check while you're inside.
Alright.
Make a perception check for once.
And so I gotta wait for this thing to load.
Milo's check. Greyhound, you don't really notice anything out of the ordinary.
Perception, correct?
Yes. And Talos, you don't really see anything out of the ordinary, but Dain and Milo, Dain, you're the first to see it. As you're looking over, you see what appears to be a solitary grave. In the castle's courtyard. And Milo takes a look at it too, goes, Milo Highhill. How about that? Darn shame. He must have been a good ally, a good friend of yours, huh? As he elbows you in the chest, Dain.
I'm just gonna like lightly punch him on the shoulder.
Let's see. He kind of walks a little bit over to it and reads, This grave serves as a reminder of the sacrifices that have been made in the quest for adventure and glory. God.
I'm like, overhearing this.
Which one of you came up with this, huh?
I think the treasurer did.
God.
But if not, it was Talos.
Well, might as well keep it. It makes it.
I don't recall. Like, I'm like, I don't recall.
Makes for a nice courtyard decoration. Well, let's have a look around, huh?
Certainly.
As you all go around, the entire castle has specific areas for each of you. Near the entrance where you entered, Talos, you immediately recognize what appears to be a training yard, just opposite the side of where the lone gravestone is. There, as you take a look, you see that there's several wooden test weapons of spears, swords, there's sticks and shields here and there, and you see that seems to be a very well prepared place, as a good trained paladin can use it to train himself and others in the art of combat. Just beyond the training yard, you can see that there's a very small building where it appears to be a small, peaceful chapel where anyone could go to meditate and pray. Further along the courtyard, as you get past a few entrances inside, Dain, you find yourself drawn to the smell of coal as you find yourself over to where a forge has been set up, where a large wooden bellows is currently being tested on a very few couple coals, as you see a little bit of smoke coming up and to test out this new stone forge, where nearby you see there's a workstation, a work table, which there's one that is your height, and then a few that's other workstations that seem to be raised up for different heights of other people. And as you go up, you see there's a few ingots of metal here and there, some sharpening stone. You see that there's some quench containers nearby for many different sizes of quenches. One that could be used for either axes, spears and swords, daggers, etc. As you see that there's a lot of potential for creating new weapons and armor here.
I can get some use out of this.
And Greyhound, you find on the opposite side of where this table, of where the forge is that Dane's at, you find the location of some stables and a washroom, where Princess is comfortably finds herself comfortably starting to settle in as she kind of goes into the hay and just like rolls about a little bit. You can see around the stables that clearly it seems to be more dedicated to be for horses, as obviously the party, while they don't have them with them right now, they do have horses that they could use to store here. And then as you see that Princess is comfortably getting familiarized with the area, your nose catches a whiff of something delicious as you practically get carried by your nostrils to the castle's kitchen and storeroom, where you see that there's a small group of people currently making up some food for the workers and people that are coming in to help assist with getting the citadel set up. And you see that the storeroom itself seems to be stocked with plenty of food and supplies.
Hey, can you guys hear me? I keep losing signal.
I hear you right now.
Like, I only heard half of that. Let me do something real quick.
Oof, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Well, Greyhound's gonna look towards.
Okay, there you go.
Welcome back.
All right. Greyhound's gonna look towards trying to make a moat for a princess. Or something. Like a lake or something, the pond.
As you kind of take a look around, you see that there's a bit of an open space near the stables where you think, if I dig here long enough, or if I get someone else to dig here long enough, we could have a small pond here.
Greyhound's gonna just start digging.
Make me an athletics check. You start digging, and before long, you have a nice pile of dirt starting to build up nearby. A few of the workers just kind of eye you curiously as they go about their duties and shake their head as they continue onward. You're like, dig, 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 dig.
Like a dog.
The rest of you, as you continue to examine the rest of the castle, you see that there's a few main larger areas of building where you see one area in particular seems to be made up well enough to be a living quarters. As you go through each one, you see that each living quarter seems to be well furnished, very comfortable. obviously providing a good place of rest and relaxation after a long day of work or adventuring. Each of you has your own room as you see some emblazoned signage in front of each door that signifies which one belongs to which. Interestingly enough, you do see that there isn't one for Milo, although there is one that doesn't have a specific plaque that, upon opening up and looking inside, Milo goes, "Yeah, this one's mine." You do see that there is also another room, kind of near the corner of the castle, where it says Nan Foodle Boondingle on it.
Oh.
Well, it's nice that Nama's gonna have a place here.
Yes, I can't wait to finally meet him eventually. What exactly does he do anyway? As Milo kind of pushes open the door, and inside you see what appears to be a workshop, along with like a small bed and comfortable spot in the corner. You see that there's some tools for tinkering. There's like a couple workstations that are his size that he can use to tinker and craft his latest inventions.
He was our, well, he joined us as an artificer. Good chap. It looks like he designed the train that we came in on. But he also had a hand in Dallan's rifle. If I remember correctly.
You don't say. Sounds like a handy kind of guy.
Hey, I think you two would get along.
Yeah, maybe. Kind of curious to see what else he can create. I mean, if he made that train, well, or helped make it at the very least, and if he helped make that rifle that Dallin was using, I'm kind of curious to see what else he can come up with. What's this just down here? And just a very short distance away from Namfoodle's workstation, you see what appears to be a set of thick wooden doors. As Milo kind of walks down there and attempts to push them open. Yeah, a little help here. Dain, Talos, this door's really heavy.
Which door is that for?
There's a set of really thick-looking doors that are just a little bit past Namfoodle's quarters.
Oh, okay, I go ahead and try pushing them open.
It takes a little bit of effort, but you're able to push them open as you push them open, and it leads into a small room that, from what you can see, there's a very much a square, it takes up almost the entire wall of the in front of you. What appears to be a metal door with what looks to be a set of keyholes and what appears to almost be some sort of metal bars coming out of the wall from so there's a single metal bar that comes out, and from that there's about 4 or 5 pole bars sticking out from that pole horizontally that seem to almost indicate some sort of lever.
I think we just found the treasury.
Treasury, you say? Like a vault?
Hey, that's what it looks like. Or at least something similar to it.
That's kind of handy. Definitely looks very secure. I imagine in order to get all this open, we'd have to have it looks to be like there's about 4 keys, so we'd have to have about all 4 keys in order to open it. I wonder who has that here right now, Milo says as he strokes his chin.
That's a good question. Well, should probably go find whoever is, besides us, who's in charge right now. They might know where it is.
I'm guessing this is where we'll be posting any goals that we accumulate for the Citadel, at least. Any valuables we find along the way.
Indeed, or anything that we want to keep out of other people's hands.
Very true. Let's see.
Well, let's go around and see if we can't figure out who's in charge of this here place, huh?
And there has to be a caretaker here.
Or at least a steward.
Let me see here. I'll check my notes to see exactly who. That should work. It's been a while since we made this, so I gotta look through my notes here to figure out, find a... Here we are. Alright. So, as you all kind of are still wandering around, a few of the people that are just getting things put into place, and you see some cleaning. They're taking notice of you all, and eventually one kind of walks away, and before long, you see an individual with long, straight golden hair, brown eyes, soft golden skin, standing about 5'7" with a lean build, as a high elf walks up towards you.
Greetings. I presume that you are the owners of the Citadel Comets Company. I recognize at least 3 of you from the description the treasurer gave.
Hey, we become its company.
Welcome. It is my pleasure to greet you to your new home.
As he gives a deep bow.
I am Galagel Sharon-Dallin, and I am your caretaker of this beautiful citadel. Any questions that you may have, I will be happy to answer.
Words have escaped me. I apologize. I just blanked on everything I was about to say. Sorry.
About the same as well. I'm like, oh, brain, not working.
As you look at him, he's wearing very simple robes, as they appear to be black, but they seem to almost have like speckles on them, almost as if they're stars. And you see that on him, he definitely wears a lot of jewelry. You see a lot of earrings, some necklaces, a lot of sparklies on him. Anyone that wants to, you can give me What would this be? You could give...
Insight?
Yeah, you can give an insight check. Or for Dain, if
Oh,
you want
sorry.
to. Dain in particular, you can give it a history check with advantage.
Sorry, I accidentally clicked history by accident.
Woof! Very good.
Ignore that insight then.
Why are there so many insights? I'm like, what the heck's going on?
Just like, I'm staring into your soul.
Okay, so it rolled 3 insights for some reason, but I don't know why. I'm like, why?
Greyhound, gonna roll.
Greyhound isn't over here. He's still making the pond.
Oh,
Digging.
right. You're right. Well, basically, Milo, Talos, and Dain, as you take a look at him and you're taking him in, he's like, you get the initial thought of, wow, this guy, he's got to be pretty rich. I mean, he's loaded. He's got jewelry. Oh, wait. As you take a quick second glance, makes you realize that all the jewelry he's wearing, one would consider very cheap. So he just looks very flashy.
Please, please, come this way. I can show you the grand tour of the place.
He then waves his hand to have you follow him.
Hey. And gonna follow him.
No, follow as well.
Yes, yes. As you can see, this here is the vault. Specifically crafted with you in mind. There are 4 locks, meaning that the 4 of you do need to be present in order for it to be opened. Well, I see there's only 3 of you here. Where is Master Namfudul? Also, who are you?
As he looks at Milo.
Also, where is Master Dallin? I was aware that...
Dallin, unfortunately, is currently back. What used to be the Feywood, it has now been rechristened as the land of Anadrakul.
Oh.
He's currently there. There's a situation going on there with his brother that he is currently there. We are planning to return to him soon.
Oh, I see. And Namfudul?
Hey, Namfudul, if I remember correctly, he's over in Ravenscrest right now for, well, business. I think his guild required his presence.
Oh, very well then. And who might your new friend here be?
Hi there. I go by many names, but you might know me as Milo Highhill.
He's the cadaver right now.
Apparently, there was a misconception about his death. Apparently, it was too early to. Apparently, his death was greatly exaggerated.
He blinks a little bit and looks at you, Milo.
And so much for that expensive gravestone we got outside.
It's a nice gravestone. Trust me, the rest of us thought he was dead as well. So,
as Milo just kind of chuckles and scratches the back of his head. Trust me, I needed to be thought of as dead for a little bit there, but no, I'm alive and well here.
Well, I suppose then we'll need to get your room situated.
Oh, don't worry about that. I took a look already, and I got one picked out.
Oh, very well then. Well, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Milo Highhill. Hopefully this citadel will serve your needs. Well, very well then. Be sure to distribute the keys a little later, and I shall entrust one. If you wish, I could hold on to the one for Sir Dallin until he returns before giving it to him. Although, considering how if you all split like this on the regular, I may have to keep a copy of, make some copies of your keys to guard myself, just in case we need need a replacement if one of you were to become absent.
That sounds reasonable. I kind of look at the rest of the group like, I guess.
I'll get to work on that later. There's lots of work to do, lots of preparing. As he continues to walk down the hallway. And as you know, just past after the vaults here, we have your rooms. Each one has been emblazoned nicely. And, of course, as all good citadels are, now, fortunately, I don't quite know exactly where all them are, where they go, but the treasurer did instruct a few reliable individuals on some secret passages. And so I'm sure if you explore long enough, you'll be able to find them all. But essentially, if you need to get around quicker or need to get around silently, you'll be able to use them yourself to traverse the citadel.
Aye, that is good to know.
Yes, and here is the banquet hall, as he goes to a set of open doors that lead into a grand-looking hall. You see there's a few tables being set up. There's a couple that look like they've been used already, as a few workers are currently getting some additional chairs and everything set up. Eventually this will be fully furnished, of course, but here as well, of course, you and your guests, as well as the servants and servers, will all be dining on the regular meals. With, of course, your table being up there at the head, as he indicates and points to what looks to be some better crafted, fancier looking wood, a table with some chairs, about 6 of them in total. 4 of them in the middle, with one on the each of the ends. Facing towards the rest of the hall. Kind of similar to if you've ever seen the Harry Potter movies. It kind of looks like the...
I had to say the Great Hall.
Yes, the Great Hall. But it doesn't have floating candles everywhere. It just has a couple chandeliers that go down from the top. Yes, and of course there are many other grand rooms around here. Just down the hall over there is where we have the library, where eventually we will be stocking a collection of books that one can use to research or perhaps spend their time relaxing. We'll have a nice fireplace, some nice comfortable chairs and tables to do work. Outside the courtyard, we of course have a forge that one can use for the crafting of metal goods. And of course, there's a stable out there, where as he kind of steps outside with you all and takes a look over to the right, where of course you can store your horses once your horses finally arrive. And, oh my, what is that? And he just sees dirt coming out of what looks to be a very deep hole already.
Oh, God damn it.
We appear to have some vermin. Apologies. We'll be sure to clear that out immediately.
I'm gonna roll a perception check to see if I can see if it, from this distance, if it's who I think. Let me see. 1 second, let me see if it'll load up. Perception.
Yeah, with a 13, you see what appears to be some ears just kind of peeking out of the hole every once in a while. You don't see the rest of the body, but you do recognize the set of pointy ears that are coming out.
That is unfortunately not a vermin. He's a companion of ours that assisted us through the Underdark. I honestly don't know why he's digging.
Well, if he's a friend, I suppose we should go check on him and see exactly what, as he approaches.
Yeah, I'm like, what are you doing?
I'm digging a pond for Princess.
What?
Beg your pardon? Who is Princess, as he looks at the rest of you?
Ah. Don't freak out.
That's just. I
Oh,
like
good
this. Like
heavens.
that's begging. I'm like that's just begging for someone.
As Princess
that's
comes
pretty
out of the
much-
hay and just kind of smiles, just wide open mouth. Oh, good heavens! As poor Galagel just kind of jumps back a little bit.
Aye, sorry about that. That's his princess. For some reason, the town of Duskwood had her as a well, the guards had her as a pet or something. We're not really quite sure. But our friend here, the one who's currently in a hole, decided to befriend it and decided to bring it over here to the Citadel.
I
Yes.
see.
I'm just shaking my head like.
Well, it still is an alligator.
Those teeth look rather sharp. Would you prefer if we had some of our workers build the pond for you?
Yes.
Sure. As Greyhound comes out covered in dirt.
Yeah, so-
Cleaning yourself up before you enter.
Well, have them get to work on that. We'd make sure to do what is necessary so that it can actually retain the water poured in it and make Princess more comfortable.
Oh, and there should be a family coming by eventually.
What?
They're the Orc family. They are coming to build a farm here, help out around the Citadel.
Oh. Well, just outside of the Citadel, I assume, right?
Yes.
I believe so.
Oh.
They also could be some good guards too. The two parents are retired adventurers.
Oh, well.
As he kind of looks at you, Dain, Milo, and Talos.
Well, so long as you approve, are you fine with others taking residence outside the Citadel like that?
Well, we do need people. If they're gonna have farms here, we do need people that know what they're doing.
Aye. Plus, it could help the Citadel become self-sustaining,
Yeah,
so
I
that we
gotta
can actually help out around the area, not just be a burden.
Yeah, I gotta say, I mean, we got farmers coming in. I mean, before you know it, this place could actually be a town. And I think I know just what to call it. And Milo starts saying with stroking his chin and a cheeky smile starting to purse his lips.
Oh no.
You got my vote.
Very well then. We will look for your family, Oryx, and welcome them when they arrive. And I imagine we might still have some building materials left over. We can certainly help assist them at the getting situated. Very good. It would be nice to be able to
And-
get fresh farm goods from locally here instead of having to have them transported up from Port La Montagne.
One more thing, and this is for you guys. And as he looks at you three, Milo, Dain, and Talos. One of the reasons why I started adventuring in the first place was to start an adventuring academy so that anyone who wants to start adventuring aren't as likely to die trying. Can I teach them the ropes? Would you be fine if I were to start academy nearby here?
I don't see any reason why not. Again, it would definitely help out the local area as well. Now, with that in mind, I might write back to the hold and see if any of if anyone from Blackspire might want to come down as well. Set up in the nearby mountains.
Very well. Sounds as if our little citadel here might start to make some growth soon. It's going to be quite an exciting time.
Hey, yes, that sounds like it's things are going to be coming along nicely.
Indeed. Well, there's lots more work to be done then. I shall get back to it. If you all need anything, just be sure to notify one of us, and we'll be able to try to assist you best we can. Will you be staying the night here?
Most likely the safest thing to do.
Hey, or else we gotta travel back to the train at night, and well, we've already had one encounter getting here, so probably a safe bet to stay for the night.
Very good. As you know, your rooms are already well made. If you need anything else, well, be sure to let us know. Dinner will be in a couple hours. I believe
Excellent.
it's a sort of stew, if I smelled correctly.
Oh, very good.
And he gives you all a bow and proceeds to walk back into the citadel. As Greyhound can stand in front of his hole proudly with the dirt all over his scales.
Get yourself cleaned up.
Clean. Way ahead of you, my guy.
Would you like some mining tracks to go along with that? Got a lovely one from Blackspire.
So, as you all proceed to just kind of mull about the citadel, chatting with a few of the guards, and taking in your brand new home, as a couple workers begin making a proper pond for Princess inside the citadel. That is where we're going to leave the session for today.
Woo.
As you all get 500 experience points for, well, plus the encounter, like that 700, you get 700 experience points for roleplay and for the random encounter.
Very good.
Excellent. Gonna be an interesting time.
Indeed. Alright, be right back. What new adventures await our heroes as they get settled in their new home of Starfall Citadel? Their minds return to their ally Dallin across the sea as they begin to plan and make preparations to return to him and aid him in his plight. How will they do it? What will become of Enar Dracul? Find out on the next exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras.